I need to get closer. can't see chat. It's literally just subs. All I see are subs. What the fuck, man? The channel record was a level 30 hype train. Bro, this is absolutely insane. You ready for this?
I'm so proud of you.
Don't be lazy. Subscribe to GHAZZY today.
Did you seriously eat more chips?
Yeah, give me that.
Oh, fucking piece of shit! What the? Well, we just broke 15,000 subscribers. Fucking Christmas time! You're using it without the thing! Like, I'm not even using my offerings at the moment. Good. But like, you should be keeping distance. Ooh, divine ward. No. Ah! Fucking feed me. Shove it down my throat, okay? Man, I'll get on my knees if I have to. Let's go, dude. How's the gamer den?
Really
is it bad? Boom! Like this. Oh my god, there's no way! What the fuck? Ah! Bye everyone, my wife and I have dinner plans for now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one, everyone. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Because apparently I'm just gonna be here forever, Mako. Forever! 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3. No! 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 4, 3, 2, 1. No! No! 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over! It's over!
It's over.
Oh man, it's over.
Tis over.
Moo 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 moo.
You get the pin messages sorted. Yeah. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning, G-Man. Thank you so much. Good morning to everybody. A little later than I normally want to be, but we have some fun things happening tonight. We got this to check out. This is coming at 7 p.m. That's in 5 hours. We'll be watching this together. And apparently there's the private league. No one told me that the private league was for PoE too. I was like, yo, what do you mean private league? Second wind. I was like, nah. I don't want to do PoE 1, but PoE 1 is Pox's private league. So there is a private league for PoE 2 as well, and I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that. Are you getting yourself a Racer AVA? What the fuck is a Racer AVA? What is this? Your AI desk companion? Your 24/7 AI companion designed to live right alongside you with an animated 3D hologram. She uses Of course it's a girl. She uses human-like vision and audio sensing for full contextual awareness. I don't like it. It's shit. This can't be real. How much is this thing gonna cost? Racer Project Ava price. You can pay $20 to reserve a hologram AI companion in a jar. Where's the actual pricing for this? $20 deposit. Oh, so it costs you $20 to reserve. What's going to be the final shelf price then? Bro, what the fuck, man? It's cool till the AI said aim for the head next time. Quickest way for me to switch it off or disconnect it from the PC. It's gonna be a subscription too, surely. Very likely gonna be a subscription-based model, yes. For updates and improvements is what they'll call it. The trailer makes it better. There's no way.
Wakey, wakey, rise and shine. Morning, Joey. You were snoring again. Definitely wear your favorite green jacket. Look, now we're really vibing. Have a good day.
Hey, cutie.
Hi, Amanda. Great brainstorming last night.
Actually, I need more.
What if we flip the design here? Do you think it can work?
Nice. I think you're onto something.
Whole day, soldier. We need more air support.
Yeah.
Whoa, clean
Did you see
shot.
that?
Nice one.
Oof. Maybe aim for the head next time? Break line of sight.
Switch to burst fire mid-range.
GG, that was amazing. Ready to go again? This is Project Ava, your AI desk companion. Do you think they know we're actually calling the shots?
Nope, let's keep it that way.
Okay, so I think that something like this is probably very scary. I think it can be very helpful for a lot of people in society. I'm going to be honest. Like, I think that this type of product can help a lot of people. My problem with it is that the way it's entering the market is not with the intent of helping people that could have use of this. It's just targeting the degenerate brain rot and catering even more so to the fact that the new generations are more lonely than ever in society. Because the screen time is more important than FaceTime. I just think this is terrible. Like, I don't know, I'm not going to sit here and like pretend it's fine, because I think it's fucking retarded. More and more products that enters the market is just exploiting the whole loneliness and depressed. It's exploiting lonely and depressed people. And at the same time, social media and the way the world or society is working right now is pushing people into that category of becoming lonely and depressed. And now it's just a downward spiral. And I get it, there's money involved, but I mean, a product like this is actually something that could help those people if it was managed in a good way. Maybe even used as a therapeutic approach. And it would actually be really, really cool. I think that could really help if it's, done in not to an addictive state, right? But like in a controlled environment, that would actually be pretty cool and could help. And could bridge the gap between one and the other. But now it's like, what the fuck?
Well, illegal Bard. I guess even lawbreakers can appreciate a good ARPG. Welcome to the family, you rogue.
Already pre-ordered it. Thank you, Legal Bard, for the sub, man. Appreciate you, dude. That's my take on it. I mean, everyone can have their own opinions. I'm not very fond of where society is heading. I'm just happy that I'm playing video games and I have you guys to hang out with. I'm happy with that, and everyone is entitled to their own opinions. But what the fuck was that, dude? No. Everyone's entitled to their own approaches. So I was talking to Lolash last night, and we were discussing. I told him I wanted to play the Plant Daddy. The Plant Daddy build, and we've also been talking about making an Abyssal Lich build. So I jokingly said, little gassy touch of the Plant Daddy, and we just mix in some minions to it. But Lolash did me a solid as always. He said, goddamn MVP. He went through it, and when I was sleeping, I woke up to him saying there might be something we can do with it, but it's not going to be competitive to the Oracle in the early stages. And I was like, okay, great. I'm playing Raxus Building. So we're going to check out Raxus Guide, and I'll be playing Plant Daddy in the private league. I've been wanting to do that for a while already. So that's what we're going to be doing. I made a sale. Oh. That one sold.
Price lowered. Let's see if that piques any interest.
That wasn't too shabby. Just don't know what to do with all the currency. Anyways. Plant Daddy, yeah. So we'll be going through Raxus build today. And later today, we are going to be doing this shit. We're going to be watching out the Torchlight. They have a reveal coming for the new season, which I'll be playing, of course. They swap a prices without taking out items. I just right-clicked. Oh, now I can't because they're locked. But I just right-clicked the item. Just right-click it.
Can I help?
That reminds me. I want to check this. Oh, that one up for 400 divs. New league and title? Yeah, it's a private league. Second wind. Why is my item not showing up? That's my other one. Oh, there it is. But the price. Oh, I have to update the API. That's updated. Okay. And I got the money. Should I just craft another for lulz? Do we do that just for funsies? Just to see how many we can hit? Just for fun? We'll do this. The XP temple thing. Well, my temple still needs building. But I'll be pumping a little bit more. Then I'm going to play the private league tonight. And I got to check. Well, hold up. Rex sent me. Let's see. First and foremost, we do this. PoE second wind. It is this one. And then Rex sent me some links.
Hi everyone, it's Rax.
Hello, Rex. This looks like the end game build.
Hi everyone, it's Rax.
That's the end game version. There's a planner. Is this a leveling build? We'll check that out. Then here's this one. Okay, got it. Because we're gonna play the plant daddy. Smooth enough for the campaign? Yeah, that's what I'll be checking out. All right, let's craft some scepters first, though. And I do want to run a couple more temple runs to try to build my temple. All right, let's go buy some scepters. Oracle, yes sir. Gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. People are thinking the economy will be better in second wind privately. It'll be completely different. At this time around, the temple strategy is known from the start. So Blaster will start printing divines much earlier than they have at Stars 0.4. It'll be a race to who sets their temples up first. It doesn't matter. Everyone starts on a leveling, on an equal playing field. That's what I like about it. I'd like clean ones. Am I really gonna spend 3 divines on a base? I just did, so apparently I am. Let's buy some clean bases and have some fun, boys. I think it'll be fun. Crafting. Have that in there. Do we have another clean one? For 5 divs? Yeah, I'm not paying 5. Fuck that. No spirit bases. Not paying 5 divs. Alright, let's do some crafts. Surely one of those will hit, right? Okay. The first and foremost, we are going to do this before I forget the quality and shit. Please tell me I have enough exalteds. I do. So let's buy, I don't know, 80 of these and call it a day.
I'll post it right away.
There. Equality, everything. Yeah, it starts in 4 hours. Oh, 1 left. Perfect counting there. All right, so first we hit this with perfect augments. Boom, 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 boom. Any spirits? Cold, mana, lightning, fist, fire. Okay. Well, shit. We want this. Let's say we buy 20 of those.
Let's see if there are any takers.
And then we do boom, 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 boom. So I guess we just smack him with 1 greater X, right? First, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Suffix, oh, presence area. Reduce attribute, okay. Oh, that's a tier 1 life in that one. Sheesh. And this one is also suffix. Do we get a prefix on any of these? Wait, we hit suffix on all of the slams. Okay. We need more of these then.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
We do that. We do this. And then we do suffix. It's the wrong fucking item. I was supposed to have a jawbone.
I'll post it right away.
So we do it this way. Then we slam him up. All right, what do we get? Lightning, cold. Presence, cold. Mana. Fire, lightning, attribute. Physical, tier 1. Cold, light. That one's big, by the way. Okay, so 1 echo. Wait, I don't have an echo? Well, I guess I'll buy one then.
I'll fill that in as soon as I
We
can.
use an echo in that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, here we go. Ancient job. I think all of the ancients here feels like a scam to me. All right, we start with the big one. We want attack speed. Well, went to shit. Omen of light? Nah. Alright, let's see. What do we get here? Wow. Not a single one. Okay, dude. Anyways. They're quality, they're socketed. We do this. And then we pray that we got +5 on at least one of them. All right, first one, boom. +3, completely bricked. Oh, that's one with 97. Okay, dude. Okay. So that's 1 + 5. That one's bricked. That one didn't brick, but not good either. And that one completely bricked. Okay.
Yes?
Let's see, how much is this one worth? 4 damage. This life. That's a shrine scepter. Like 8 divs.
Can I help?
Probably a little bit more than 8 divs, but whatever. I'll put it up for 8.
Is that a good price for
And
that?
then we have this one.
Yes.
Shrine scepter, 5 presents. Yeah, probably get 150 out of that one.
All right. Your order is registered. What's
So we do this.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Exile Exchange. You can type exclamation price to check out the link to it. So, how is rattling scepters with this out of curiosity? What if I do this? On a rattling. That's pretty expensive, actually. Eight divs for an empty suffix. The private league second win. Have you heard of the private league second win? The scam that made the community donate over $10,000 to create the league in a free-to-play game. What do you mean scam? Will you play? Yes, I will play it. I think it's a very fun initiative. Change your mind about second win. I thought second win was a PoE 1 league. Jubik. I thought it was a PoE 1 league. That's why every time somebody asked me, I was like, no, I like playing PoE 2, so I'd like to continue playing PoE 2. But it's Pox who's making a PoE 1 league. And there's the second win is another private league that is for PoE 2. I think it's a scam to donate $10,000 just to create the league. So the way the private league works is that they you can open up a private league and use your in-game cosmetic currency to open slots. This allows you to, for like a couple of dollars, have your own little private league with your friends if you want to. What they are doing is that they're hosting big events where anyone can join in, and the more people joining in, people can donate freely if they want to create more spots and more people join in. So obviously, instead of having you and a couple of friends, it's now going to be 25,000 people. 25,000 people shoving in a little bit of money to make that happen with the slots. I think that's pretty fun. Also, GGG paid to open up, well, they didn't pay obviously, but they opened up a few thousand slots themselves as well for this initiative. I think it's a great idea. You may not, you can disagree all you want about it. You may think it's a scam. Like, I don't see it that way. I really don't. I really don't. All right, I'm going to buy one Rattling Scepter just for the fun of it. I think that these this is a little too expensive to do. So you need to hit like fucking, I need to hit a spirit on this. So, you know, you're gonna get mana most of the times when you do that. And you have to do a prefix desecration when you do it this way. And then you have to slam good mods, but I think I'm going to echo this because you actually have to hit. You have no choice but to hit a high spirit, and if you don't hit a high spirit, you've already wasted all your money, and now you might have to do an Omen of Light, and that is really expensive. 48 spirit. So that's a 48 spirit take. And then you'll have to slam up the suffixes. And in my case, we got Eliras tier 1 and Region tier 1. I mean, it's not terrible. And then after spending all that money, I will now buy a Sanctified Omen and pray I don't get fucked, basically.
All right.
I do this, and then I divine it, and it bricked. So now I lost all my money. I forgot to socket and quality it as well, so thank fuck it failed.
I'll post it right away.
Anyways, like if I were to do it, it has to be like this, right? It has to be percent spirit. And if I do it this way, 700 div for a tier 1 spirit, just for the base alone. That's wild, dude. Let's say I do 30. Here's a hybrid tier 2 for 65 divines. For 80 div, I can get a tier 1. You know what? Fuck it. Let's have some fun. Might as well blow up the money, right? There, I bought a scepter for 90 divs. Completely fucking wasted money, but whatever. And then we do it this way. And then we do You know what? Fuck it. If I'm gonna spend this much money, I'm gonna do it this way. 32 divides for an ancient jawbone. YOLO.
I'll post it right away.
Here, let's spend some money. Why the fuck not? Perfect exalteds. Attribute requirements and intelligence.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
No, wait, I can't fracture and sanctify, right? So never mind. We'll save that for another day. Dude, that is so much money, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna quality and socket it before I forget. Oh, you can fracture and sanctify. Oh. Well, then we fracture it. Okay, well, that didn't hit that way I wanted to, so whatever. Alright, so now we have to hit a ridiculously high percent of spirit here, and I didn't get that, obviously. I just paid 32 divs for that, by the way. Divine first. Doesn't matter if we divine it. Yeah, ancients are a scam, for sure. If we then do an open of light.
I'll post it right away.
And then we have to use jawbone. You know what? If I'm gonna spend this much, fuck it. YOLO, right? There's another 33 div down the drain. We're spending money, boys. Don't worry about it.
I'll post it right away.
I think this is exactly how it should be going, right? What a fucking scam, dude.
Alan!
I will buy that one too. So what are we up on? Like 200 divs or something? A little bit more? Ay.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. What's new?
Okay. A 50 div a try, basically. And now I've succeeded in crafting it. It has been crafted, folks. So how much did that cost me? Rattling with the spirit +4 and damage. So I think I lost like 150 divs or something. Something like that. So now we have no choice but to do this.
All right, your order is registered.
So now the real question is, how much did we lose? Yeah, we lost about 150 divs. A little bit more than that. I don't like these scepters.
I don't like it. It's shit.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Doesn't matter, garlic. It doesn't matter if I do that.
I'll post it right away.
It really doesn't matter.
It's you. I'm sure someone will want that.
Still a loss of 150 divs. You play the private league? I am, yeah. $85 says like being a barroom brawl 24/7 and playing a mini build like it's awesome. I'm glad you like it, dude. I mean, if I hit something like that, but it was +5, I would have made 500 divs. It's just not worth it, dude. It's just not worth. It's so stupid. Buy the crab in 90 days, a YOLO sanctify. I could, but that's not worth. That's the problem. It's not worth. Not worth doing that. It's not worth crafting it either, but you know, that's what it is. Seven divs for these bases. What a joke.
Yes.
What's new?
Like, I'm not worried, right? This is 775 div. This is 150, 150. Like, I have half a mirror up for sale. Added a mirror build to plan day. Now, wanting my temple printing. We're gonna check out the Rax's build guide for the Plant Daddy, because I'll be playing the Plant Daddy for the private league. That's my plan. It is Plant Daddy time. Mythic. Oh. Got it. IT's build, guys, really smooth. Love the build. So, I mean, let's check it out. No, not that one. Sorry. This one. So first, we can watch this video.
All land of suffering. A place of eldritch nightmares. But at least it was ours. Free from the terrors of the real world. Until it wasn't. Holden. But as denizens of Rayclast, this time we choose exile
Holden.
to a new land, a fresh start, a new home.
That is so base, dude.
How's it, everyone? This is Locohol, and welcome to Second Wind. This is a community private league hosted by me, Dead Rabbit, and Talkative Try with support from Mobilytics. This is a softcore, trade, super casual event open to everyone that starts this Friday at 5 p.m. GMT. This is a couple of hours earlier than a usual league start, but if you join the private league, you will see the start time listed in your local time zone. This time around, there are no rules and no restrictions, so you can play however you want. There's no pressure to go fast or race, only to have fun with other like-minded exiles.
In the Second Wind Private League, all players start new characters at level 1 in a fresh economy, just like a regular league start. You'll also be able to trade with other players in the league with the usual in-game trade panel, currency exchange, and the trade website. We also have some fun bounties in this league. These are special challenges that can be completed by anyone in the community for a set price. Mobilytics has hooked us up with 5 fun and challenging bounties that can be completed to collect a $30 Steam voucher. Some of these include being the first person to find a divine orb in the league, or the first person to successfully double corrupt a headhunter. But to make things even more fun, anyone can also set custom challenge bounties.
If you want to set up your own bounty with a prize, you can join the Second Wind Discord server and message me, Dead Rabbit, Talkative Try, or Guitaraholic to organize setting one up. Once a player has completed a bounty, they can then make a post in the Bounty Claims channel, along with a screenshot or video evidence. From there, you can get in contact
that
with
is
the
a
person who
meteor
set the bounty to
cockbill. It
claim
is
the
not,
prize.
no.
If you are setting a bounty, we recommend using Steam vouchers, but make sure to wait for the bounty to be completed before purchasing the Steam voucher, because there can be some region-locked issues. First find out where the person's from, then get the Steam voucher, and then sort it out.
To get involved with the community, you can join the Discord by clicking the link in the pinned comment below. In addition, we will have a global chat channel, which you can enter in-game
let me link
by
it
hitting your
chat
enter
for you
button
guys.
and then typing in /global_2426. You'll be able to chat with everybody in the league that way. Additionally, make sure you are sharing clips of streamers and other players playing the event so we can all keep up with all the highlights happening, and make sure this inaugural Second Wind Private League is one to be remembered.
If you want to join the league, you can join by clicking the link in the pinned comment below. And if you would like to support Second Wind, you can contribute to our crowdfund to open up more slots to players. This is fully community funded, so if you have any points lying around that you don't need, we'd appreciate any contribution, no matter how big or small. I also want to give a huge thank you to a few people. Guitaraholic, firstly, he set up our Discord, he's coordinated everything, he's made our awesome logo, he's been a huge help. Mobilytics for sponsoring prizes and getting behind the event. We're going to have a list of great league start builds on Mobilytics for the event fairly soon. And then, of course, Dead Rabbit and Talkative Try for doing a ton to promote the event. Also, thank you to Silver, who animated our logo, and Schwingy and AT Jack, who both did takes on the voiceover for the intro. And, of course, to all the community members who've joined the league up to this point, and especially those who have contributed points to help make this the biggest, and hopefully best, Path of Exile 2 private league to date. Also, quick bonus one, GGG just supplied us with 2,000 additional player slots, so massive thank you to them for this and for supporting the event. One last thing that I want to draw your attention to, there are different kinds of links floating around. The primary one, linked in the description, will auto accept you to the league, but if people are sharing the league link and they share the wrong one, you may end up in an application queue like this, where now I need to manually accept you. If this happens, We're updating this constantly, so don't worry, you will get in. But I must point out, we have this invited list. We have about 200 people sitting in this queue. For this, you might need to go up to your messages at the top over here, check there, and see if you have an invite for the league, and then click it and accept it, and you'll be in the league. So don't miss that. Anyway, that's going to be it.
Yep.
I'll catch you guys all this Friday for Second Wind. I'll be streaming. Dead Rabbit will be streaming.
My playlist. Type is based my
is going to be
playlist.
live, and a whole lot of other streamers. So take care. Have fun. See you then. Bye-bye.
This will be fun. All right. That is the league that we'll be doing. And we are going to play Plant Daddy. Which one is the leveling guide for this? This is endgame. Is this leveling? This is Rax's Plant Daddy build. Here, let me link it in the chat. This is the build I'll be playing for the event.
Hi everyone, it's Rax. Boy, do I have a treat for you today. I think I have finally accomplished what I set out to do every single season. I have a leveling build for you that absolutely fries. Fries always. Fries from the beginning all the way to the end of the campaign. And I've heard from other people who have taken this build and made their own a little bit further that it fries in the end game.
Dead Rabbit have a really nice Plant Daddy build guide on Mobalytics. I'm sure there are plenty of people who have it, but I'm going to play Rax's build
as well.
Because I told him I would. So I'm playing his build.
Plant Druid. And this has got to be one of the pound for pound most powerful leveling builds in the game. But let me show you some gameplay. So I was playing hardcore solo self-found, so no twink gear or anything. This is the final boss of the last interlude. So the actual final boss of the campaign. Okay. And this build is, I would say, it's better at trash than it is for bosses. But you can see I'm just kind of roly-polying around, summoning my plants, and then I'm drenching the plants automatically with the thunderstorm, which is guaranteed to apply shock. And I also auto break all their armor. They each have hundreds of thousands of health. Looks like they each have about 400,000 health. One's dead, and the other one will fall shortly after.
And this is a clear display of how fucking overpowered Vault Guards are. His Vault Guards for leveling, you walk up to these guys, they throw their grenades, and then the boss is dead.
Build cooks.
But it doesn't clear
way better on trash
as
than
this
it
does.
is on bosses. So
not
that's
even
my gear
remotely.
playing solo.
Like this build clears so comfortably fast. It's so good. And like Rax was saying, it's not optimal for bossing, but it is great for clearing.
Self-found with no trading, with no twink gear. And my gear overall was not very good. Anybody watching the stream can confirm this. And sometimes people get confused. The gear in the planner is not my gear. The gear is what I would recommend that you're looking for. Anyway, let's get into this and let me explain to you how good this is. And if you're doing like some druid build and you're not quite sure, like, I'm not really sure if I like this, you can respec to this. Whether you're a shaman or an oracle, you can redo the ascendancy and you can redo the tree. If you're playing druid and you're not loving what you're doing, do this, I promise. Okay, so Entangle, you get it at level 1. And this is going to throw vines out that throw fissures. And it's just going to kill everything for you. This is like our main damage dealer that we use all the time. Now, there's a very interesting phenomenon here about rapid casting. So we were messing around with a ton of different things about what's really powerful and what isn't. And rapid casting definitely for thrashing vines just makes it way better because the vines have a mechanic where the amount of vines spawned per cast time goes up and they actually attack faster. Not quite sure, like I couldn't get the math to math. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here, but at a minimum, rapid casting for Entangle is letting you get the fissures out faster, which is a challenge. You'll like never get the maximum amount out in time anyway. So this is just a good gem to have. By the way, if you haven't seen my other builds, if I show rapid casting 3, it just means use rapid casting 1 and then 2 and then 3. I'll just show you what you want at the end of the campaign. But rapid casting is definitely a good option, but there's a lot of really good options, like the accelerated growth. Oops. Oh, what happened? Go back. Accelerated growth is going to give you like these like physical bombs, these like physical explosions. They're very, very strong. And then we've got branching fissures is going to throw more fissures out. Another really good gem that you can consider using, and it's available early on, is Unleash. And then if you get a greater Jeweler's Orb, which you should somewhere in the campaign, if you do everything, I got one in my playthrough, you can throw on something like Considered Casting. So Entangle is just what we spray everywhere to do our damage. For most of the playthrough, we have to water our plants, and we water our plants with Thunderstorm. Now, Thunderstorm does lightning damage, so it's a source for us to get Shock, which is also 20% multiplicative damage. So for most of the gameplay, you throw an Entangle, and then you throw a Thunderstorm. You throw an Entangle, and you throw a Thunderstorm. You can actually play like that. Like, I just literally walk through the map. I just Entangle, Thunderstorm. Entangle, Thunderstorm. I just walk in a straight line. I don't aim at any monsters. It doesn't matter. They'll chase you. And when they chase you, they die. So it's really that strong, especially if you get decent gear. Magnified area is good just to have it hit a wider area. Prolonged duration on bosses is good, so you can spend more time throwing the vines instead of throwing the Thunderstorm. And then when you finally get Shock Conduction, this is going to auto shock drenched targets, which is permanent shock for you, which is amazing. One thing you can consider doing, in fact, one thing that I would recommend that you do early on with Thunderstorm is just buff its damage. So you can take things like Considered Casting, for example. Anything that makes Thunderstorm hit harder will actually be a decent portion of your damage early on, and it will also help apply shock. So early on, you can take damaging things for Thunderstorm, but eventually the plants will just outscale it, and then you'll just do damage with your plants. After playing for a few acts, you'll get your single target ability, Thrashing Vines. Here we definitely need
How is this build doing against things like Geonor and Jamanra? For anyone who's played it, someone let me know, like how did that do versus those bosses? Because you don't have Thrashing Vines versus Geonor, right? Fine. Wreckham. Melting. I like that. Did I just hear him? Someone join my hideout. He's right there. What are you buying? You're level 60. What are you buying, sir?
I have a buyer.
That was anticlimactic.
Rapid casting. Chat educated me on this as we tested stuff for like 30 straight minutes about what's good and what's bad.
You know what? Yo, Brox. I'm gonna give him a refund. Have a refund and a tip. He canceled it. He canceled it. Oh, he's a rich bitch. That's why. Brox doesn't need no money. I'm gonna try to give him 10 divs. He doesn't want. He left. Oh, it's Newsy loose.
Rapid casting is not only going to let you get the spell out faster, but it's going to let the vines hit faster, and it spawns more vines. It just does. I tested it. So rapid casting, you definitely want. Accelerated growth, just as we talked about earlier, and then magnified area is very, very good. These don't have as big of a radius as the entangle. You don't have to go magnified area. You could take more damage. Some other things you could probably consider, well, actually, I'd just go with this. This is probably the best setup for the campaign. But if you want to try other things, you absolutely can. Vulnerability is just going to...
So I don't know about vulnerability. Because like I used to run that on my builds. But when I have builds that are instantly just fucking over the enemy's armor, then vulnerability becomes irrelevant. Because you can't break beyond the armor break. And he's saying that his stuff is breaking enemy's armor immediately. So how much value is vulnerability?
This is going to make your abilities ignore portions of their armor. You're going to armor break automatically anyway.
You get access to vulnerability before Thrashing Vines, I guess? Or do you?
Okay. You'll see the tech. It's really, really cute. But heightened curse, prolonged duration,
Endgame,
efficiency.
you don't use it? That makes
it's
sense.
expensive to cast,
Okay.
so I would recommend taking efficiency here.
That's smart.
Attrition, you don't have to take this, but I took this as my spirit gem while I leveled up until I got cast on crit, and I just put clarity and vitality on it to help me with my mana regen and just to regain my life. It's just going to give you a little bit of damage against rare and uniques, and it also gives you Cull. Cull in PoE 2 sucks. In PoE 1, it's really good, so this is not that exciting. There's just nothing else super great to take, so this is what I went with.
Makes sense.
Cast on crit. When you reach toward the end of the campaign, you finally get this, and you can throw your Thunderstorm inside of the cast on crit. Now you don't even cast this anymore. And then you put shock conduction here, so it's guaranteed to shock. And now this is going to enable you just to cast your vines constantly. Just entangle, 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 and then on the boss, entangle, thrashing, and entangle, and thrashing, go back and forth. And with the auto shock and the armor break and the auto watering for the overgrowth and then the bomb.
Do I have enough points to buy where can I search? Gem effects? There's a search bar somewhere. Primal skills. Itchborn primal effects. It's the growth one. Isn't there a pack for the growth? Oh, Control F. Entangle. Isn't there a pack for these? Plant skills don't have that. Ooh, I can have red or blue. Ooh. But do I have enough points for this, though? Blue is such a vibe. Take blue for Alliance. I just want to point out that it was neither me or Rax's decision to play Alliance. There's a pack for the Stygian. What? No. A pack for that. A botanist pack. Hey, how do I search for that? Huh? Go one blue, one red, so you can actually see the skills instead of them all being blue or red. Go opposite color for the accelerated growth. I mean, that could work. Wait, do I buy points or do I just buy a supporter pack? Is it better to buy a supporter pack, right? Let's find out. Yeah, it's better to just buy a supporter pack. I get way more value for that. Okay. Hello. Not updated yet. Whatever. Alright. Access to it. Alright, whatever. I'll get in a bit. Alright, so.
Comes from the support.
Right, have to restart? No shot. I'll try relogging. Oh, that did work. Okay. So I need gem effects. We want entangle. Bind that one. I want crash. I want this one. And then it was accelerated growth. Do we take the blue one for that instead? To have a different color on it? Or do we do full red? That the plan? Chat, spam up. Blue or red? Spam it up. I have red on the abilities. Do we take the explosions to be blue then? Okay. Blue it is. All right. We got those covered. I got spare points in case I need.
From the accelerated growth, the bosses die pretty good. It's a pretty good bosser as well. So it murders it clear.
I will say this. I have played quite a lot with Rax last few days, and his build is pumping.
Your speed. Pretty good at bossing. Pretty good defense. Anything that's based around energy shield is good for defense.
True.
Complexity at the end of it couldn't possibly be easier. It's really easy the whole way. Lay some plants, water some plants. Lay some plants, water some plants. As far as PoE 2 is concerned, it's not going to get any easier.
MTX with Thunderstorm. I already have Abyssal version of that.
It is a little bit gear dependent, but I did 4.5 of the axe with an Act 1 staff. I was checking the vendors. I gambled. Couldn't get anything better than my Act 1 +2 staff. But had no problem smooth sailing the whole way. You can use a staff or a wand and a focus. Either one. You want spell damage, fizz damage, and plus to level of either.
You can dual wield wands, right? You cannot?
Oh. All spells or physical spells is very, very strong. Really want that. Now, early on, if you can get all spells, it's good because it will level up your Thunderstorm. And when your Thunderstorm is leveled up early on, it's actually a decent portion of your damage. So, if you can get all spells, that's even better than all physical, at least early on. You can either go pure energy shield everywhere, or since the druid actually takes a lot of armor and energy shield things, I'll switch these bases. I originally made this planner for sorcerer, but it's better on oracle, which I just leveled. You want the armor energy shield base, and as long as you have really good armor and energy shield, then you just want life and resistances on all of your other gear. Armor, energy shield, life, resistances everywhere. That's pretty much it. If you're going with a wand, you want an offhand, preferably with spell skills. If you can find it, you want an amulet with spell skills. I couldn't find one. I did the whole campaign with 0 here, 0 here, and for 90% of it, my staff had only +2. So if you have anywhere near this gear, or if you're doing softcore trade, and you can buy, you know, a +2, +1, +1, I mean, you're gonna fry everything.
I think Talisman Focus is the closest to dual wielding. Well, you can't dual wield the Talisman and the Focus. Can you? No, you can only have a non-unique scepter with a Talisman.
Everything it won't even be remotely challenging for you. Let's look at the passive tree. So what we want to do here, I guess we can just step through it. If I drag it over here, let's just drag it back here. We're going to walk through the spell damage nodes. The plants are spells. Okay, so we walk through the damage nodes and the damage nodes. We walk up here. The most important thing that we need is this. Wild Surge Incantation. Storm and plant skills do more damage. They cost less and they have less duration. That's fine. We want that because we want the damage. So we run for that as fast as we possibly can.
What's the mana solution?
Then we can afford really to pretty much just pump our damage up. So
is it just mana flash throughout the campaign?
Physical damage. Then we have a lot of nice nodes right here. We have spell damage, and then we have damage with hits
mana remnants from
what
what
enemies, and we're going to hinder our enemies with the spells.
Where do we get?
Should apply quite often.
Don't say unique gloves. I'm talking about the campaign. I won't have access to no unique gloves. Campaign, you don't really have mana issues. Okay. And what's the solution if I don't have the gloves? Doing cast and crit and have higher crit. Cast thunderstorms over and over. Okay. Okay. Got it.
Now we go over here,
I'm playing in
and
a
we've
new
got
league,
armor
private
and energy shield, and here we've got armor, faster start of energy shield recharge, and we've got more stats, which we'll need actually quite a bit doing this.
Skill 30 plus. Okay.
Then,
okay.
what we're going to do is we're going to walk over here for this beautiful node. Break armor on critical hit with spells. Well, guess what? We are going to take inevitable crit.
So once we get this, we no longer need vulnerability,
which is going to give us.
That's why he has it in the leveling guide. It all makes sense
chance.
Now.
So
that up until
we're
this
always
point.
going to be breaking armor with our spells, which means you will break everybody's armor just by playing without doing anything. It's beautiful. So this thing synergizes so well with the Oracle Ascendancy, it almost brings a tear to my eye. We're going to go up here for the extra physical damage. Then we're going to go up here to break the armor even faster. Helps on trash. It helps on like rares and stuff. You could say it helps on bosses as well. I think it's worth clicking. You might ask yourself, why didn't I click this? The fissure skills have one limit. I don't think I ever found a scenario where I was actually capping the fissures that I was casting. I could be wrong on this, but I don't think this actually helps us. If I'm wrong, feel free to let me know in the comments, but that's why I didn't click that. So we get more maximum energy shield here. I pick up a couple extra damage nodes that are sitting right here. And then, what am I doing over? Oh, here are the ascendancy nodes. So then we're going to go for the inevitable crit. So the way that this works is it keeps re-rolling your chance to crit until it eventually makes you crit, but then it takes away 30% less critical strike bonus every time that it rolls. So this turns into a very fascinating mathematical equation about, okay, is this good or not? And if it is good, then what's the mathematics of it? Do I want critical strike chance or not? Do I want critical strike damage or not? And there is a beautiful post on Reddit, I should have already had it pulled up here, that you can find where someone did the math. I think he wrote a program in Python or something. And essentially, the conclusion is the sweet spot is about 20% chance to crit and about 500 critical strike damage, which is obtainable, especially with endgame gear. You can definitely get there. So it is very valuable, not just in the sense that you're always critting, but it opens up cast on crit to auto throw the thunderstorm since we're always critting, and it also opens up stuff like this to guarantee that we break the armor. So we go for this, and then later on we might take the path not taken, which opens up a ton of other passive options for us and godly stuff like that for the end game. But overall, this is very strong for a lot of different reasons. And it will mean that we're mostly focusing on critical strike damage from the research that lovely individual did on Reddit. So credit to them, whoever that was. So then we are going to walk over here to grab some energy shield. And then we're going to walk over here for blood tearing, which is going to give us more physical damage. And then we're going to go over here for critical spell damage bonus. Okay, so that's what we need to start stacking. Then as we move into the end game, which I may make another guide on, I think I'm going to continue this and see how unbelievably powerful I can make it. I'll probably make an end game guide for you guys later, like min-maxing and optimizing everything, and see how truly strong we can get this build. My confidence level in this build is extremely high. I am certain if you respec to this, and I'll change the bases to armor and energy shield, although pure energy shield would work perfectly fine as well. Maybe in the end game, actually, the end game play will be to go pure energy shield. I promise you, if you make this like this and play, you're going to fry. I guarantee it. If you switch to this, come back to the comments and tell people, yep, I switched to this, and now I'm frying. Tell them. I'll continue playing this into the end game. So if it works out as well as I think it's going to, obviously you can tell I'm very excited about this build. I'll make another end game video and see what it can really do. Anyway, that's it, guys. That's the Plant Oracle. Love this build. I genuinely think it's one of the best leveling builds in the game.
Big shout out to Rax for the build. This is what I'll be playing.
I'm confident.
So he has planner here, right? And then he has a planner for the end game. On the Tulsa Embrace and Dialas. Yeah, let's see if we get to that. Digital stuff. Of course. Oh, he actually uses Palm of the Dreamer. Oh, that's where the mana remnants are kicking in. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Got it, got it. Prism, Heart of the Well, From Nothing Resonance, Heroic Tragedy of Orana. Ay, 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 and a Vertex, of course, a Vertex. This is gonna be allocate cooked. Which node is cooked? Suffering Ire Envy is not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, okay. That's the mirror tier version. He has cheap end game. That's where you have the night scale, power scale gloves. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. And then expensive end game, he steps away. HH. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. I like that he's only using 5 skills. That's nice. Okay. So we have this prepped. And we're waiting for this because we're going to be watching this in 3 hours. Is it? I think it's like 4 hours, is it not? It's supposed to be 4 hours. 7 p.m. It's 3 p.m. right now, so in 4 hours. Actually. Pulsing in on a medic level. Good shit. All right. So that's the plan right now. That's what we'll be doing, boys. Check bone chains. Maybe you'll like it more for allocating. Bone chains. Ooh, pin buildup. Fair to spare fear. They call Plaid Daddy because it's an oracle, and he's a dad, apparently. Big shout out to Rax for the build, by the way. I will be playing Rax's build. It's gonna be fun. All right. So I blew up what, a couple hundred divs. Let's see if we can build our temple. Let's see if we can build our temple. We can build our temple whilst we wait. Domestic kickies. There we go. Good shit. All right, I got everything I need. Good shits. Maru. Clan Druid Junior at 5130. I want to see Jamanra.
Welcome. This is going to be a plant druid. I'll be using Entangle and... I'll need this 3.
But he has a Bone Storm in here as well. Like, okay. Right. Okay. So he's doing it with Bone Storm. Not using Bone Storm. I mean, this looks pretty... Oh, there's the Bone Storm. And that's going to shred damage outwards.
I think not. I expect so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job.
Like, it's just Bone Storm shenanigans, more so than plans. Like, Bone Storm is ridiculously good. It's just, like, it's Bone Storm doing it, right? This is not doing it with the Entangle. This is Bone Storm. And I know Bone Storm is really, really good for it, but you'll need support gems for it as well, right? No minions? I mean, which minion build am I lacking that I haven't done already? When I'm done with minion builds, I play caster builds, and I wanted to try out the I wanted to try out the Plant Daddy, so here we are. Early mid campaign, Bone Storm carry everything. Well, it doesn't carry everything when it carries single targets.
Lost to fever.
I'm just saying, that's not in the guide. We could do it. What's the support chance for it? It's multi-shot and something, rapid casting or something. I don't know. Brutality. Yeah, I was under the impression that the private league was PoE 1, but the PoE 1 league is the one Pox is doing. I thought that's what people were talking about when you guys said second wind. So when I learned that it was a PoE 2 league, I was like, yeah, I mean, that I'd be interested in doing. But I thought it was a PoE 1 league first. Yo, Vax, Awoo, man. Thanks so much, dude, for this. I appreciate you, dude.
Jovax just subscribed and included the message.
Percent elements on your weapon. Not a good idea to use brutality. No, I get that. All I'm saying is, should I do the Bone Storm at that point, or do I just do what the guide is saying? I guess is a better question.
Go on. Of course.
I'd say I'll just follow the guide and play the guide. Seriously? Well, the Dead Rabbits plant lovely guy for the early game is it was a lot more detailed. So the Rax build also got Thrashing Vines. Yeah, but I set out to play Rax's builds. I don't want to mix it with someone else's guide. Bones to single target and tag with Thrash. Until Act 3 you get Thrashing.
Fox again.
I mean, I'm not opposed to using Bone Storm, but like, what's the support gems for Bone Storm? Because I'll only have 2 supports till Act 3 anyways, right?
This again?
Rapid casting brutality. Got it. I need more spy masses, dude. We got 3 level 3s and 1 level 2. Less servitive temples. That's true. The temples will be very good. Temples will be very, very good. One step at a time, then. Dead Rabbit, say the channel. Sheesh, what's up, dude? Bro, Dead Rabbit. I thought the league was a PoE 1 league, but that's Pox doing a PoE 1 league. So when everyone kept asking me, I was like, nah, man, I'm having fun in PoE 2. I don't have any interest in playing fucking PoE 1 right now. What the fuck are you guys talking about? I don't want to do that. And then DM was talking to me. I was like, yeah, no, I'm going to stick to PoE 1. And then YouTube notification showed up. I was like, wait, hold up a minute. Now, this is PoE 2. Wait, hold up. So yeah, we'll play. I'm not going to go crazy on it, but I'll definitely play it. That shit sounds fun, dude. Looking forward to it. What are you playing, Rabbits? Thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate you, dude. See you on there? See you on there indeed. Wait, what's the global channel? 24, 26 or something? That's where everybody's going to hang out? Crossbow Titan. What the fuck? Oh, we gotta look.
Another medallion.
Cool. That sounds interesting. I'm already playing a melee minion build, so it's time for me to do a caster non-minion build for once. I do like the Bone Storm. I might do that actually. Bone Storm is just so fucking strong in general. And do that till Act 3 to get the crashing, and then we move over to following the build guide to a T from there. So that's what, rapid casting brutality. And it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. Yo, Rabbit, are you playing the Torchlight this league? Torchlight Infinite? Oh. Just the room. Torchlight still kicking? Oh, very much so. Very much. Pretty fun to try it out. Playing a Plant Daddy build. Mixed reviews. They don't have the greatest monetization structure, I'll tell you that. The game is really fun to play. And I'm not playing it for ranking or anything like that, so I'm not affected by the monetization structure. I think the game's very, very fun.
Perhaps you will be
What's the name of that? Right. So my favorite mechanic in Torchlight is the Mistville. I mean, I have one goal with me playing in the Torchlight season, that is getting to time mark 8. So I'm one of those meta cucks. I want to play a meta build this time in Torchlight and see how fast we can get to time mark 8. And then once I've gotten there, I'll probably literally just sit and do Mistville. Oh, nice. Mistville is so fun. That's my take on Torchlight. Mistville is their best lead mechanic they've ever done. It is very, very nice. And now we get to build the temple from scratch. And that'll be very nice. Our wolves in, thank you. The wolves look weak. Well, I have pack wolves or wolf pack. They don't do much damage at all. My other wolves are doing millions of damage. In temple, they tend to body block each other. You have to keep in mind that I have a ridiculous amount of efficiency in this temple. The enemies gets really, really strong. But the layout of the temple is a bit annoying. Okay, so you end up in a position where it's like they are body blocking each other, and there's like elevations and ladder stairs and shit, which is a bit annoying. Ooh, div. Oh yeah, they definitely help with the mark, sure, but you need to have all your minions hitting the targets. Another jalapeno, as Rax always calls it. Don't mind if I do, sir. The wolves inside. Okay. I like to keep the... Do I need to keep the garrison? We'll see if we get another one. I need a spy master. That needs to go. I can level up that other medallion, spy master.
What mad fiends?
Wolf sub Oracle, I understand how to use the Fates Align tech. Just leave, it tells me that I can't be using it, but as long as you don't have any weapons in your other weapon set, it will cast it. It will cast it. You can have a scepter, sorry, a wand or a staff if you want to as well. That'll work. The reason I like keeping my other weapon set empty is because I can spam my weapon swap key and it's not going to move me out of my form. That's why I like keeping the other weapon set empty, because it's still going to cast a thunderstorm. Divine. Cutting that one. Got 5 locks now, baby. Not bad, not bad.
So you resubscribe with tier 3 through the message.
Oh, it should be in the guide. You just make sure that your weapon set, if your second weapon set don't have any weapons, and you spec into Align Fate, and you have Thunderstorm, it's going to automatically cast the Align Fate. I know it says an exclamation mark here, but like as long as you don't have a weapon set equipped, it will cast it. You can have a scepter, oh, sorry, a wand or a staff, if you want to as well in your weapon set. You don't have to. You can, but you don't have to. What am I missing? Here. Yeah, you can have that if you want to. I'm just saying it's not needed. I'm still getting my freeze build up from the drench. I'm still getting my shocks on the harder targets. Like, not an issue. I use the stab, I don't see the spell being cast. I mean, you'll see a copy of your character show up on screen. A bluish color. And he's going to be casting. Is he right there? The dude that was right there? And you'll see the green stuff here. That's the MTX I have on Thunderstorm. You'll clearly see the spell go off. You can't lock your weapons. If I lock it, it's not gonna cast. Gotta keep that in mind. Okay, so now I got 6 locks.
Perhaps you will be a worthy adversary.
You're supposed to hit the copy? No, it just automatically casts it. So you don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything. And he shows up once every 9 seconds, correct. Another div, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Hello, honey. My daughter's here. Hi. Hi, Lily. Hi. Whoa. Okay, for kindergarten. Hi. In field. Mama. Let's say hi to chat. Hi.
Very cold.
Very cold outside, yeah. Hi. How you doing? Hi.
Hey, you.
Yeah. Like a big cam. Look at that. Hi. No. Wow, look at that. The butterfly. Say hey. Hey.
Hey.
Good first gun. Love you. Bye. Too cute. Ugh. God, I miss my daughter being that young, but mine all grown up.
Ancient blight.
Yeah, it goes too fast, dude. They grow so fast, it's crazy. Absolutely wild. Right, we got 6 locks. 6 fucking locks, dude. I can lock this. And I lock that. And I can keep my little Elixir Snake. I'll just float the other ones. Scepter base I recommend for this build. Any Shrine Scepter, doesn't matter. It's just there to help with the resistances. 18 and 20, it really does fly. Time really does fly. Camo, crop dust, and thank you so much for the sub, man. Appreciate you, dude.
Camera Prop Duster just subscribed and included the message.
So I think we have a pretty good set for what we're supposed to do with the temple, that's for sure. I'm not too concerned about that either. I think it's gonna be fun to do this league. It's gonna be good, boys. Technically my minion? Of course she is. My IRL minion. IRL minion. Hello, hello, hello. I wonder if it's ever worth to buy a fucking Temporalis. Maybe not so much for minion builds, but Temporalis would work on the daddy bill, a Platin Daddy, right? That would actually not be bad. Platin Daddy 4 better than the media build? For clearing, absolutely. Not so much a single target, I think. If you compare them 1-to-1. Like, I've already done a bunch of minion builds, so it's like time for me to do something non-minion build. I started to Rax about it some time ago. It's like, okay, I'll play the daddy build. I want to play the Plant Daddy. Here we are. That's the plan, boys. We're doing Plant Daddy. Give me the boss room. Excuse me. Coming through. Any baby oil involved? The fuck, dude. No, there is no baby oil involved. An Oasis map. Does privately work? Well, you sign up for it. And then, assuming there's room in the private league, you get a slot. And then you can make a character in the character select screen when the league starts. Which is tonight. It is tonight. Need GHAZZY to donate to open slot. Bro, I spent 2,000 points on the last private league the community hosted to give slots to people. 2,000 points. Okay? I just want to point that out and say it again. 2,000 points. How much is that? Is that $200? I'm gonna chill on spending points for community events again, because I spent $200 on it last time for the community. Like, I'm not made of money. I got bills to pay, man. Last time I contributed a fuckload. So I think that this time I'm gonna be on the leeching end for once. Okay. But don't say I never did nothing. Yeah, I spent $200 on the last community event that was hosted. This time I'm gonna be leeching. I feel like I've deserved to leech. Yeah. Can't always see it exactly. We leech in. What are we leeching? Just a slot in the private league. I spent $200 last time. $20K people. 500 people waiting, so I pay some more slots. Is there a cap of how many you can have in a private league? Well, you have to sample. You have to put a garrison, spy master, garrison, armory, garrison, then a spy master. So if you have a spy master already, you have to put a garrison after that spy master. That has to connect to an armory. Then after the armory, you have to place another garrison. Then the spy master goes into that one. Oh, there's no cap anymore? Nice. That's beautiful. Yeah, it's a fresh start. In a core lock 2 times in a row. What the fuck? Yeah, abyss farming is ridiculously lucrative right now, and people are not seeing it. It makes so much money on just doing abyss farming right now. Only for this one? Oh, okay, okay. That's very nice of them. I mean, obviously they're making money doing it, so in their best interest to do it, I guess. People are seeing it, but rather complain about Temple, and that's the only way. Yeah, but that's what I've talked about in the past as well. It's weird to me that people are complaining and saying, oh, Temple's the only way. I made over 1,000 divs without touching the Temple. I've started doing the Temple recently, and it's like, yeah, I'll make money out of it. But here's the funny part of that. Right now, I am making more currency outside the temple than I am inside the temple because I have to finish building it, and that is currently taking a lot of time. Like, I have a 26 room snake at the moment. 25 actually. The rest are just side rooms. So I have a 25 room temple, and I make like a couple of divs per run. It's still money, but if I said fuck this and I'll just run abyss farming, I would make more currency per hour than me building the snake. Now I could do abyss farming whilst I build the snake. That would be the best play for me to do if I want to maximize my currency per hour, right? But I just want to speed run the temple building at the moment. Yeah, but people, some people just want to complain, man. There's no winning those arguments. They can do whatever they want. Friend of mine, Mr. Roots, for example, he's not doing the temple at all. He can't be arsed to build it. So what is he doing? He's literally doing abyss farming. And he's making multiple hundreds of divs every day. Like, okay. Like, you do you, man. You can make so much fucking currency. Isn't the private league gonna kill the current trade league? Well, it's definitely gonna have an impact on it for sure. Let's fire. The overrun maps. Yeah. Playing a game for fun, how dare you? Yeah, I know. It's a weird thing. You see, whilst all the kids, all the Gen Zs, they're bitching and moaning, the millennials and boomers we're just playing the game to have fun.
For my king!
That's a thing.
Die, die, die!
Actually enjoying my time. Yeah, you do want to pull them out of the black smoke, sure. 75k people currently play PoE2 on Steam. There's just over 20k people signed in private league, plus console players and standalone clients. But yes, it will definitely have an impact. I also think that there's definitely people that have quit the league that are coming back for the fresh start as well. How many of those people there are, I don't know, but I would assume that that's the case. That a lot of people quit, and then with a fresh start, they're coming back, which would make sense. Oh fuck! Fucking hell!
Twisted thing!
Twisted thing. There is one private league for PoE 1, and then there's another one for PoE 2. So it's both. I thought this was for PoE 1. That's why I kept saying, like, hey, I'm having fun in PoE 2, so I don't have any interest in doing that. And then yesterday I learned that the second wind event is actually a PoE 2 privately. I was like, hey, wait, hold up a minute. Now that I'll play. That sounds fun. Fresh start, shitload of people playing it. It's like, it couldn't get much better, dude. That's brilliant.
Hammer's hammer. You are the anvil. His hunger lives on.
That sounds great to me.
Let us deal with this worm first. So be it. I rend the earth. Flames consume all.
That'd be fun. Yeah, that'd be very, very fun. Good. Are you playing as Oracle? Yep. Yep. That is the plan. That is the plan. Second win private league tonight. And I'll play Plant Daddy. Plantaroo Daddy-roo. Very fun. Yeah, it's like 2 hours, right?
Rattling bones.
About 2 hours.
Your power spent.
Find the temple. Someone in chat linked the invite link for the private event for the video. It's a PoE 2 one.
Your soul is forfeit.
There we go. Got it in the YouTube chat as well. Got a link for the PoE 1 league. I believe Pox should have something posted on YouTube about it, I would assume. You'd have to go to Pox's YouTube channel for that, I guess. Because he's doing a PoE 1 private league event like he normally does, which is pretty cool. Because I thought that's what the event was. And I'm like, okay, well, that's pretty cool, but I don't have any interest in playing PoE 1 right now. And as a result, I was like, you know what? I'm enjoying PoE 2. Like, I have no interest in this.
Oh, beast.
And then I was told that, no, wait, this is a PoE 2 one. Like, oh, shit. Oh, that the Pox one is full?
Yes.
Okay. Didn't know that. Why wouldn't they uncap that one? Oh, they have in the past? Okay. Fox said they would in the morning? Oh, okay. So they are increasing the cap on that one. That's good. That is good news.
die. Let's run this whiff down.
Gotta find a boss room. Didn't. Yeah, how long did they set up the league to last for? Anyone knows? Like a month? (28th of February). 50 days? Sheesh! That's perfect. Because after that, we'll probably be playing PoE 1. And for those of you who are playing TBC WoW expansion anniversary, might be doing that as well. Like, pre-patch for TBC is happening on the 13th. So that's in, what, 5 days or something? 4 days. And then we have the launch for the TBC patches on February 5th. I'll be playing with Rex. Oh, fucking hell, good morning. I'll play with Rex. And then we have raid release is 19th. You rank 14 gear in pre-patch. That's my understanding, at least. Yeah. I'm just trying to make some goals so I can get my profession sorted. Like, I'm going to play with Rax. We're playing on a West Coast server, Dream Scythe, and sadly, we're playing Alliance. Exceptional. Sekima Sandals 82 trade says they're 200 divines. What? You linked them to me, Sir K? Whisper me in game. I want to see that. There's no shot. Honors double, and experience is very easy. Like, I'm just trying to make gold and make sure I have my professions covered in right now before the pre-patch. For the Horde, I know. Both me and Rax were like, why the fuck are we playing Alliance? But there's a guild already. My understanding is that the guys that Rax got me in to play with, that they chose Alliance because of Paladins in vanilla. And obviously they don't want to boost new characters. They'll continue playing their stuff. What the fuck? That is crazy. Nice drop, dude. That is not bad at all. That is not bad at all, dude. Doubt they'll sell. Just undercut the market for 1,000 divs. So you can sell it.
I'll turn you to scrap.
It's actually kind of wild. Here's my recommendation. Post them for sale by undercutting the market, and then what you do is you lower the price by like 50 divs every day till they sell. Temp banned from PoE to Reddit for saying fun is not part of the vision. Jesus Christ. Point of having exceptional base boots is only allowed to put one rune with MS. I mean, you get other values from having another sockets room. You get one for movement speed, and you can have something else in there as well. Oh. Hare Jantul! Okay. Does Reddit? Yeah, Reddit is Reddit. Got a spent flesh. Well, that the first lament, the last lament. Oh, that was gutted. Well, this is not worth the mirror. I mean, if you look at the min-max the build, I'd arguably say that it could definitely be worth. It all depends on what you want to do. Always click your chest, boys.
Misshapen filth.
People are buying, it's worth. True. It's only worth as much as people are willing to pay for it, right? Does that work like PoE fresh start every season? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You defile this place. Rage of the
Hey, I gotta wake up. It's a veil of the night. Don't need that.
still whisper.
I have to rebuild the temple from scratch, but I think that it'll be quite a lot of fun doing that. Means we're saving locks and spy masters from the very beginning. Oh, Polar! I'm learning Vol speech. Thank you very much.
Cursed creation.
I got 4 locks now. Not shabby. Expect to be fluid in 2 weeks. We can do the exam. Like the sound of that. Gotta be prepared for the exams. It's very true. People start tired. I have no idea what it means, but I can now say it. destroys the value of seasons? What do you mean? A lot of people that don't want to start over. I think it sounds fun to start over with no Holton. Like that alone to me sounds like a magnificent reason to start over. Wait, which braces is that? Idle hands. BI Master, highest chance for a lock medallion. That's the last one. Here. There's more. Back here. Don't need a commander. Don't think we get cooked. I mean, the economy is kind of fine. You don't have to do the temple. Many people are hooked on the idea that you have to do temple. I think that's ruining more of the enjoyment for a lot of people. The stubbornness and not being willing to see the other options. They become slaves to the meta. Citadel rush for 30 plus divs an hour. There's that too. There are multiple ways of making solid currency. People just don't want to know about it because it's not the meta, and because it's not the meta, they come up with excuses that makes them feel better about the cells not being able to generate the currency that the temple runners are. I make 400 divs a day with Abyss. Oh, I was talking about you earlier, Roots, actually, saying exactly that. But you know, the way I see it is, if they don't refuse to see the possibilities, and they are gonna have a boring time playing the game as a result of that, it's on them. It's on them. So, how many people in chat have played privately? I want to know. Type me in chat if you're playing the private league. Find out how many of you guys in the chat are actually playing. Holy fuck, that's so many people. YouTube chat's following suit as well. Holy. Got some fucking private league enjoyers in here, boys. If they let me in. Yeah, there's that little brick waiting list. Tell me more about the private league. Just click on the link, that pinned message top of the chat, sir. That covers all the details. So, how many of you guys? I don't want to share spoilers, but how many of you guys saw the latest episode of Fallout? You guys seen it? So good. Yeah, no spoilers, chat. No spoilers. Not everyone has seen it yet. I will say this. It was the first episode of Fallout that I was a little annoyed with. Because of the animations on the thing at the very end. You guys know what I'm talking about. If you've seen the episode, you know what I'm saying. I was not very happy with the quality of the design of the animation of the thing at the very tail end of the episode. That's the only, like, it was so annoying when I saw it. I was like, what the fuck have they done, man? Millions of dollars invested, and this is what we get? Come on. Besides that, the episode was good. I know. I think that was on purpose. There's no shot that was done on purpose. I think that was like, hey, let's just make sure this doesn't cost us an arm and a leg. And make sure we get more profits. Surely people won't mind. I minded. I mind a lot. It's just introducing it. It felt like a fucking what's the way you the name of that filming technique? Fuck, help me out here, chat. It felt like they had a doll and then moved the frame, took a screenshot, moved the frame, moved the stop motion. Thank you. It felt like a stop motion design. No spoilers allowed, chat. I'm just saying that the thing at the end felt like they decided that wasn't CGI, it was stop motion. That's how it felt. That's how it felt. Already spoiled. How is that spoiled? I'm just saying that the thing at the end felt like they were doing it like it was not done properly. The quality of that was terrible. But everything up until that point was really good, yes. Oh, my cat he just showed up at the porch today. Oh, that must have been a fucking nice sigh of relief there, Shady. I'm glad to hear that's fine, dude. Yeah. This ball now is going to be a disappointment. I mean, not everyone had that opinion. It was just my take. When you get to see it, you'll have to make up your own mind to see if you agree with me or not. You don't even know what it is. Because we don't spoil in this channel. Well, at least we try to avoid it. I was not very happy with it, is all I'm saying. Someone said it, just don't say anything. Don't confirm if someone says anything. All right, that's all you guys gotta do. If someone spoils it, don't agree, like like confirm it. Let's not make it bad for the people who haven't seen it.
The vow have many unseen eyes.
Didn't you spoil like 3 things already? Now, all I said was that a thing in the end, the CGI of it felt like stop motion, and I didn't like that. That's all I've said. How is that spoiling? It's enough information that for the people who have seen the episode knows what I'm talking about and can disagree or agree with me. How is that spoiling? Great, I wasn't going to watch it. Now I'm definitely not going to watch it. Thank you very much. Okay. Anyways. Changing topics. I can't trust you guys. Ay. I did spoil it, someone else did. That motherfucker. Where's my fucking spy masters, man?
The road forks again.
Games rarely go well into movies or series. So, what was your guys' opinion on the World of Warcraft movie? Because surely that must have made them money, but they decided not to continue it. I wasn't a big fan of it, but it was okay. My take of the World of Warcraft movie was like, it was not terrible. It wasn't great, but it was okay. Like I would watch that. I don't think it was good enough for me to watch in the cinema, but I would watch it. And they made profits from it, right? So why the fuck not continue it? Yeah, like it wasn't great, but it wasn't like, oh my god, this is the worst shit I've ever seen. I'm never gonna watch this, right? I think most people would agree that they would still watch it, even though it wasn't great, right? It made a ton of money in China. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, the fuck? And then they just scrap the whole idea. I don't get it. I would have wanted more of it. Made the money they wanted, which is why they never got WoW 2. I mean, don't you guys think that they will reach a point where there's like, let's just make World of Warcraft 2 and like reboot everything and try to get all the people that are only playing Classic at the moment? You know, there's a shitload of people that do not play retail, that only plays TBC, Wrath, and maybe Kata. That's all we play. Like, I'm one of those people. I don't play retail. But if they made World of Warcraft 2, I would definitely check it out. You know what I also want to see? Take World of Warcraft movie aside. I don't understand why they're not making a StarCraft movie. Like, come on, boys. The people that played StarCraft, we are all parents right now, but we all have fond memories of StarCraft. I don't understand why they wouldn't take something like StarCraft, which had a significantly better baseline story than Warcraft ever did, and make that into a fucking movie. Sarah Kerrigan, Jim Raynor. It would be the sickest shit ever. Also, it would take away the whole idea of the cult following that Starship Troopers have. The Starship Trooper is like the closest we have to a StarCraft movie, and people fucking love it. At least the first one. Like, that's the closest we have to a StarCraft movie, and people fucking love that shit and still watch that all the fucking time. Yeah, they would need a sick budget for it, for sure. Who's the director behind Avatar? Cameron, right? Not Nolan, right? It's James Cameron. Thank you. We need to make sure that James Cameron makes a StarCraft movie. Because if we put him in charge of it, give him a proper budget, I'm just saying. That shit would net you more. That would net them more money. That'll make more money than Avatar. All I'm saying. It'll make more money than Avatar. A proper StarCraft movie would need a budget that makes Avatar feel like a graduate project. Yes. Agreed. Actually, who the fuck would play...
Nature doesn't forget.
Who would play... Sarah Kerrigan, though? Like, who would do that? Britney Spears? That's not... No. Zoe Saldana? Sydney Sweeney. Okay, guys. You don't have to list a bunch of fucking hot chicks, all right? Let's get someone that would fit the role. Scarlett Johansson and Zoe Saldana would actually be two pretty damn good options. I'm thinking Kate Beckinsale. Mila Jovovich, yeah, Mila would do really well as well. I'm thinking Kate Beckinsale. That's what I'm thinking would be the play. Jennifer Lawrence. Oh! Kate is in her 50s, bro. Bro, have you seen how Kate Beckinsale looks? I don't care if she's 50. I would drag my balls through 5 miles of shattered glass just to hear her fart through a fucking walkie-talkie, man. She'd do that perfectly. Not just a fart, I'm talking about the role. Either way. Actually, hear me out here. Hear me out. Florence Pugh. How about that? Florence Pugh. Not only is she an incredible actress, she would fit the role so fucking well. Not for real. Florence Pugh. She is an amazing actress. She would fit so fucking well, dude. I think Florence Pugh would fucking rock as Sarah Kerrigan. She can act. Oh, dude, Florence Pugh is a fantastic actress, dude. Absolutely incredible. Because, I mean, it's not like Florence Pugh brings so much more than just the looks. That's what I'm thinking. Florence Pugh would fucking absolutely dominate. And it would just be giga quality on it. That's what I'm thinking. I think that would be a fantastic choice. Barry? I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't think that would fit. Printing currency. Love to see it. Clearly Chris Pratt as Sarah Kerrigan. Whatever you're smoking, you better stop, man. It's not good for you, dude. All right, better question then. Who would play Jim Raynor? Pascal? No. No, you would need someone way more buff than that. You would definitely need someone more buff, but not like, hey, supermodel buff. Like Chris Hemsworth? No. Tom Cruise? No, too skinny. You would need someone, you know, alpha dog male built. Josh Brolin. Yes. Oh. Hardy would do really well as well. You're right. Henry Cavill. No, I don't think you would need someone more robust, like a little. It needs to look more torn. Mel Gibson would work really well, for sure. Jason Momoa, No, I don't think he would have the looks for it. Skarsgård? No. Stallone? I think Stallone, Hugh Jackman would work. Vin Diesel? No, I don't think Vin Diesel would fit that. But Hugh Jackman, Batista? No, I think Batista is too swole. Like, it has to be like well built, but not too built, right? The Rock is way too built as well. Samuel L. Jackson, bro, Jim Raynor is not black. Hello, bro. What? We're not gonna DEI this theoretical movie cast. Hello, fuck off with that shit, man. Jesus Christ, man. We don't have a diversity committee in this stream trying to like, oh, we have to include a gay guy, a black chick or a guy, and then we have to have a trans person in there. We don't need that in this theoretical movie set that we're trying to create, okay? We just try to find which ones fit the best for this, okay? I don't give a fuck what you say. That's what we're doing here, all right? Come on. Fucking love Samuel L. Jackson, but he would not fit that role, okay? Like, come on. Jesus Christ. Yeah, John Barenthal would be a perfect combo. Hard military, smartass. I like the Josh Brolin. I like the Tom Hardy. I like Hugh Jackman. I think all of them would do really well in that role. Ryan Reynolds, bro. Ryan Reynolds is not. No, he's too skinny for this role. Like, and he looks too. He's, you know, he is too polished. You know what I'm saying? He's too polished. You need someone who looks. Chris Evans, same thing. You need to have someone who looks a little worn in the face, like have a little older looks to him. Jason Statham. I think Jason Statham might have worked. Gerard Butler would work. Willem Dafoe, too skinny. Christian Bale, too skinny. I think Josh Brolin, Tom Hardy, and Hugh Jackman would probably be the best ones. At least that I can think of. We need to make this happen. We need to. I need a GoFundMe to make me about $2 billion, and so I can pitch an idea to Blizzard about this, and afford hiring these actors, and make this happen. Can someone help me set up a GoFundMe? I'm guessing $2 billion would be enough. Yes, Lolash, that's the thing. We need to have a movie made by gamers for gamers. $2 billion to buy the rights. Overwatch movie? What the fuck? Okay, let's not change the topic here. We need to set up a GoFundMe. $2 billion. I think $2 billion should be enough to at least move some chess pieces on the board and make something happen. Just wait a few more months for AI video. True. This is gonna give anyone creative control over any of their IP. As I say, it'll make D4 good. Need Elon Musk to fund it. True. He says he's a gamer. We need to somehow get into Musk's head and say that he needs to do this to reconcile and redeem himself in the gaming industry because, you know, all of his cheating and RMT and bullshittery and, you know, telepathically playing whilst being on the inauguration and all of those things. So he can redeem himself by making sure he spent a couple billion dollars in making a StarCraft movie. That's what we need to do. Yes, that is exactly what we need to do. Bro, I got 6 locks all of a sudden. Holy. Good plan. Yeah, we have a set plan. Actually, I could talk to I'll talk to Rob and have Rob pitch the message to Elon Musk, because I know they talk. So I'll talk to Rob and I'll have him send Elon Musk a message with our brilliant idea. That's what we can do. So we can definitely get in touch with Elon Musk for sure. Like, we'll do that. And then we pitch this brilliant idea. What about a PoE movie? That would be so cool, actually. But yeah, I don't think they'll ever do that. Yeah, Elon Musk wants to go to Mars. Like, it would be so fitting, right? It would be so cool. It all makes sense. And Elon Musk likes StarCraft, so here we go. Oh shit, there goes my lunch. Woo! Good morning. I like this idea very much. Peter Jackson movie, New Zealand. Wait, what? Oh yeah, for PoE. Okay, we're not changing the topic now. We need to set up an idea of how we can make Elon Musk fund the StarCraft movie. That's what we need to do. It's the only way he can redeem himself in the gaming industry or in the gaming community. Who's gonna be Tychus? Oof. Good question. He might do the studio. No, he'll just boot up his own studio. Bautista for Tychus. Bautista? How do you pronounce his name, actually? I don't know. That is actually a decent take. That would work. Vito must be a regular viewer of your stream. He already knows. Danny Trejo. Well, Danny Trejo mostly only takes roles as bad guys that dies. That's kind of his thing. Batista, thank you. And the actors would say no because Elon is a PR risk. That's fair. Tychus dies, yeah. That's true. We would just need him to fund it and not be a part of it. That's what we need. Oh, I can put another lock here and just do this. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful. I need to find a spy master and an armory. Leonardo DiCaprio, that's cast of a role of the story. Well, I mean, that also depends on which part of the story would we go for. I'm thinking we make it a love story, like a romantic movie. That's what I'm thinking. And we heavily lead on the love story between Sarah Kerrigan and Jim Raynor, and all the stuff that led from the original start of that to her becoming Queen of Blades. Mickey Rourke as Raynor. Manx abandoning Kerrigan or Riot. Firewalkers, 5 years. God bless. My God, it flew so fast. It does indeed, man. Thanks so much for sub, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, but that's what I'm thinking. He has to make one before they make a woke one. Wait, who was the actor that said, fuck all this Hollywood bullshit with woke bullshittery and started making their own studio? Was that Mel Gibson? Or correct me if I'm wrong. Was that Mel Gibson? Maybe that's the angle we go for. That was Mel. Maybe Mel is the one we need to talk to. That's what we should do. Mel can direct too. Mel is probably more problematic than Elon. I don't know Mel that well or about him, so I can't say anything. Why do you want to restart the temple? I'm going to play the private league. He's openly anti-Semitic. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. I had no idea. That sounds like troubles. That was like 20 years ago. Ay. Need to do a map. It was a drunk phone message.
Good new hail.
Temple worth setting out this late in the league? Sure. Can't tell if you got accepted privately or not. I don't know actually. You want to chat us? I play second win? Yes, I am. Wait. Are you saying that he sent a anti-Semitic drunk message to his wife at the time, and then they had a divorce, and then that message got leaked? Is that what you're saying? Wait, no, hold up. Is that what you guys are saying? Is that what happened, basically? So, I'm Swedish. I just want to point this out. I am Swedish. I have friends from a lot of different ethnicities. I have my fiance is bisexual. My little sister is literally a butch lesbian. So now we have a lot of different topics, right? And I make the most insane, disgusting, obnoxious, behind closed doors jokes. Keyword behind closed doors, amongst friends, very close friends. We make all kinds of those absolutely disgusting jokes. I make jokes about dead babies. And I think it's fucking hilarious. I wouldn't do them in public or in front of people I don't know. Absolutely not. I am sure if I were to dig through my text messages, there would be some absolutely disgusting shit in there. Because I have a very dark and edgy humor. Very dark and edgy humor. I'll give you an example of how dark and edgy humor I have. Let me give you an example. My grandfather died at the age of 92 because his kidney stopped working. His organs were just there. He was too old. After the funeral, me and the family were sitting at a restaurant, and after we had some food, we get to the bar, because that's how me and my family does it. We sit there, we drink a fuckload of drinks, and I make jokes that I told him that he should, just hit his kidney a couple of times to get a kick started and stuff like that. That was the jokes I was pulling about 2 hours after the funeral. And we were all having a good time laughing. It's like, it was all sad and, you know, we were crying and shit. You know, my grandfather's 92 years old. It sucked. Doesn't stop us from making jokes about it and trying to, like, alleviate the fucking tension. It's just is what it is. Like, we were expecting it. It happened. And then my grandmother died not long after. You know, it was sad. It was sad. It was very sad. But I make jokes about it. This is what what else is there to do? Life sucks. Might as well just laugh at it.
Blood for blood.
Right? That's how we see it. So I have a very dark and edgy humor. So all I'm saying is, that doesn't sound like that would be proof that he's anti-Semitic. Maybe he is. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying based on what you guys told me. That sounds more like, you know, behind closed doors kind of bullshittery. At least that's how I see it. You disgust me. I laugh at everything. Nothing offends me whatsoever. That's it. Unfollowing. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. But yeah, no, the thing is, I have a very dark and edgy humor. But here's the thing, right? There's a difference between, you know, behind closed doors. Me and Hannah, we have the weirdest takes when it comes to jokes to one another every now and then. But those are things we say to each other because we know we don't mean it. We know it's supposed to be a joke, even if it's, you know, dark and edgy and whatever. But that shit's not supposed to be in public, man. Holy fuck, dude. I would be banned so fast. It was being accused of being anti-Semitic. Oh, we were talking about a theoretical cast for a StarCraft movie. And we were talking about actors and how to fund it. So, and one of the suggestions was Mel Gibson. And someone said he was anti-Semitic, and I didn't know. I have no idea. But then someone said that that was apparently a drunk text and it got in the public because of a divorce or something. I don't know. That's what people said. And I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, fine. If he wants to be anti-Semitic or not, people who work with it says he's a nightmare to work with these days. Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, I don't know, because I'm not well read up on this. If that's the case, then Mel Gibson will not be eligible for our plans for this theoretical movie. So now we have this problem now. Mel Gibson is out the window. Elon Musk is too much of a risk for actors to work with, mostly because he's no longer the Elon Musk. He is now politician, you know, politics involved Elon Musk. So obviously that's not something we're going to want to have involved. So who do we go to direct and sort this? J.K. Rowling? I don't know if J.K. Rowling would fit for a goddamn fucking StarCraft movie. No, I died. Fuck me. I was looking the other way. George Lucas, Peter Jackson, because I was thinking James Cameron. I think James Cameron would be goated for it, but it's like you guys said in chat. It would have to be. It would have to be to the point where Avatar looks like a graduate project, right? Peter Jackson or James Cameron, yeah. Michael Bay. Step one is you have to make sure they're anti-DEI. It's going to be tough. You want to make a good movie. Yeah, that's why I was thinking about whichever actress that was doing that anti-woke shit, you know, fuck Hollywood kind of thing. And that's how we got into Mel Gibson. Peter Jackson already has experience with orcs. True. Clint Eastwood as director.
For those subscribers.
Is it too early in the morning here for a velo? It's never too early.
Gently down the streets.
Bro, what is this conversation? Pibs is saying, is it too early in the morning for a velo? I have this. Too early in the morning for a velo. And he says it's 10:30 a.m. Bro, I shoved one of these in within the first 5 minutes of me waking up. What do you mean it's too early? Some people sleep with it in, dude. What the fuck you talking about? What is Velo? It's a Swedish product. It's a snus product. Nicotine pouches. It's called addiction, brother. Of course it is. Of course it's a fucking addiction. Not saying it isn't. Swedish Zin. Zin is also Swedish. All snus is Swedish products. And Zin is shit quality compared to many other brands you can get, such as Velo. Oh no, I didn't get the temple in there. I've been sleeping with Velos and tobacco snus for years now. So I have only ever fallen asleep once with a snus in my mouth, and it was the most disgusting experience I've ever had. So this shit. That's why it's allowed. You can get Velo in the US as well, actually. So I it was a Magic the Gathering draft tournament. So I drove into town to do some. We did MTG Arena practice online before the tournament. So we were practicing all night, and then I was sitting in the couch. You were like, okay, the tournament's in about 6 hours. So we were like, fuck sleep. We'll just keep practicing beforehand and get ready for it. And then I fell asleep in the couch, and they didn't wake me up till we had to go to the tournament. And I had a snus in my lip. This was before the nicotine pouch came in, so this was with tobacco. And what was left of this snus when I woke up was just the paper holding the bag, and there was nothing left in it. So I had literally been swallowing the tobacco as I was sleeping. And let me put it this way. That is not good for your stomach. And I'll leave it at that. Ever since, I'm very picky with not ever falling asleep with a snus in my mouth ever again. Because that shit was nasty. That was actually ridiculously nasty. Someone got the shits. Oh, I got the shits, all right. That happened. That was not good. It was terrible.
Vile dog, now you shall meet your end. Bow before me. My love, I call to you.
Why snus make my throat hurt? Normal snus is totally fine. No? But former was a tourney. It's a regular draft tournament. This is many years ago. I don't even remember. All I know, it was a draft tournament. I need an armory. Then I need a garrison.
Never the same twice, this place.
One bomb. The Dreamer Headhunter turns this build up to 100. A Wand and Palmer will not let me be in wolf form for this build. I'll be plan daddying the I'll be plan daddying in the I'll be plan daddying in the private league. Available on Xbox, I believe so, right? Yeah, but I mean, let's start with leveling the build, right? One step at a time. I wouldn't mind having a fucking not Astromantis, but Temporalis or something would be fucking cool with it as well. Well. You know why I don't play Magic the Gathering anymore? I stopped playing Magic the Gathering quite some time ago. You'd like to have money? PoE? No. Many years ago. Oh, this is a sad story. This is a very sad story. I played Modern and Standard. Got your deck stolen? No, worse than that. Way worse than that. I had at the time every single version of the Liliana Planeswalkers, including one of the promo foils at the time. I had all of them signed by the respective artists of every single Liliana Planeswalker at the time. I had the promo version of it. I had that one signed. And so I had a pretty fucking cool collection. My last standard tournament deck I had was Devotion to Black Pack Rat. I had my entire tournament deck was all foiled. I had allowed special token cards for the pack rats, which were also foiled. Like I blinged that shit out. I was so proud of that deck. I was so happy with it. And anyways, me and my ex-girlfriend broke up at the time. We had a bank loan together. We agreed that I was just going to send her the money for this bank loan and she was going to pay the bank loan, and I sent her money. And months went by. And then suddenly I get a letter from the bank saying they've canceled the loan because nobody were paying for it. I obviously furiously reached out to my ex. I was like, bro, I've been sending you a bunch of money to pay for this. We got to solve this. She says, I don't give a fuck, because she didn't care. She was living at her parents' place. I was not, and I could not afford getting fucking shit for this. I sold my entire collection. I sold my tournament decks. This was in the early days of me streaming as well. It's actually a couple guys on stream that bought some of my decks. It gets worse, guys. It gets worse. I sold my collection, got a fuckload of money for it. It paid for all of it. It paid for the entire loan. I never got her share of it, so I paid for all of it. I had a little bit left over money, actually. My Devotion to Black Pack Rat fully foiled deck I wonder if I have a picture of it. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna see. Yeah, I have a picture of it. Hold on, let me show you. It gets worse, guys. It gets worse. So this is a long time guy, supporter from the stream that bought my my deck, and his house burnt down with my deck in it. I haven't touched the Magic the Gathering ever since. I told you it gets worse. This is KG the Numbers, one of our old timers to the channel. He bought my tourney deck and a bunch of other cards to help me out. And then his house burns down with a deck in it. Oh my god. But no, it hurts so bad. I never played ever since. Some years after that happened, I go to Exile Con some years later. And I have a good relation with Brian Weissman. For those of you who don't know who that is, he is one of the co-founders of Grinding Gear Games. And he was like the MTG pro player in the early 90s. He is the creator of the deck. I'm sure some of you guys know what that is. So a few years later, I go to ExileCon and Brian Weissman's there. We're in Jonathan's house, having one of the VIP dinners. A bunch of streamers, some of the founders there: Chris, Jonathan, Brian, Eric, and so me and Brian were talking about that Magic, and he's like, "Oh, let me show you something." And he gives me a deck of cards. And then I go through the cards. And after like 3 or 4 cards in, I'm like, what the fuck am I holding, dude? So I held the deck that he was playing tournaments with. And that deck is like the amount of money that deck is worth. That's more than my current house is worth. So I got to hold his the actual deck and go through the cards, and I would start bead of sweat going down my neck. I was like, you gotta take this back, bro. I can't hold this. Like, I was terrified of dropping a card on the ground or something, dude. But that was pretty cool, actually. That was a cool experience. But yeah, that is Brian Weissman's horny deck. It was pretty fucking cool. Maniacs! Yeah, that happened. That was a few years after. But no, I haven't played Magic since that situation. If I miss it, yeah, I definitely miss it. But every time I think about Magic Gathering, I just remember that situation happening, and I'm like, bruh, there's a lot of money spent on that as well. But that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. You boost people in tempo, what minimum level they need to be? 67, 69, preferably 69. Like, I'm still building my temple. I've been kind of stuck on this size for a while now. I'm trying to find a armory now. I still need one more spy master over here so I can level this. Then I need an armory, then a garrison, and then another spy master. I was struggling in sustaining these locks, but got 4 now. But yeah, no, I definitely miss playing Magic Gathering. I haven't played in so many years now. I did play. So one of the other founders of GGG, Eric Olofsson, the Swedish guy, he actually went ahead and made his own TGC, a TCG, called Sorcery. Sorcery looks sick. Actually, hold on. Give me a second, guys. I have them in the house. I have a sorcery booster pack, like that box of boosters for sorcery, and I have the starter packs from their Kickstarter. He gave it to you. Eric Olson gave it to me at Jonathan's house, actually, at TwitchCon. No, not TwitchCon. Sorry, ExileCon. I do have that for sorcery, but it's in the house. That was so cool. That is a cool game. If you haven't tried it out, I can definitely recommend trying that out. I did do that. Pure art, dude. It is really cool. I got two booster boxes. I opened one of them, and the other one I still have. I believe it's in the house. I gotta check, actually. I'll do it after the stream. Because that was really cool.
Perhaps you will be a
I don't know, man.
No one bests me.
Too much work and time and effort was put into the magic part, and then years of collecting this shit, travel to get the shit signed and all those things. Like, I don't want to start over that again. It's too much. Pre-release coming. Good times. Yeah, that happened. Now my friend Bunny got me in on Warhammer 40k. I got a Tyranid army. Yeah. Welcome to the family. I wonder if I have... I think my sister sent that to me. Where is it? Here, and find it. Did she send that to me on Facebook? No, I found it. So, here's my collection of my Tyranids. There's more, but that's the ones that my sister sent me. Made a recording when I asked about it in December. You paint them yourself? No, I don't actually. I was supposed to. I did a couple myself, but then I never had time. But Bunny did, because I kept being like, the stream is taking so much time, right? And then whenever I have free time, I spend that with my family. So Bunny started painting some of them for me. So most of them are painted by Bunny, actually. good fun though. Yeah, I got Tyranids. Nicely done. Yeah, it's Bunny's work. Buddy's work. Yes, I do have Tyranids at home. Necron guy. I was thinking about it when I was starting, but I wanted more Zerg-like stuff, and the Tyranids were the closest to that. Plastic crack indeed. I feel me a filthy Xenos. I'm pretty happy with it, Terry. I am pretty happy with it. Anyways, good memories. Arre, Jantul. Not that many divs in this one, though. I need to find an Armuri. Wanna build my goddamn snack.
Fortune favors me.
5 days at least.
Perhaps you will.
Oh, level 2 in this one. There's a fucking recovery in there. How much are these going for right now? Like a div. 100x. You'd rather take 30 cell, 20k DPS, 40 cell, 17. Muster versus Diala. That's 260k. That's 238k. You take the one that gives you the most DPS. At that point, it's more about calculating the actual DPS gain you get. Preferably, I would run both of them. Best for Soul Self and Cocaine Wasp probably to get started. Okay. And cut wild shards or appears. No. You never drop those. And how will it take to build a Russian tech tempo from scratch like a new character? I don't know. I never did the Russian tech. I never did that. I can't say. I can't say. There's another clean one for 3 divs with 23% quality. Watch me hit a +5 here. Watch this. Spirit. I got mana. Essence. 89 roll damage. Sheesh. We slam it once. Get a regen. Jawbone. Suffix. Tier 4 flat fist. Get attack speed on this one. Get cast speed, not worth it on that.
All right, your order is registered.
Well, that went to shit.
What's new? Is that a good price for that?
I think it's so well.
I have no idea.
Russian tech is not worth it if you don't no life blaster. You get the 6 medallion slots. Then I can start. You know what this song reminds me of? It reminds me of well, this cover writer. Help me out here, boys. His name was Steel. Something Steel. Basically, the founders, they popularized gothic pop music. Super dark voice. Fuck, what's the band name? Peter Steele, that might be his name, but what's the band name? Typo negative, thank you. Oh, this is a banger. If you ever grew up being a fan of goth chicks, this is the band that popularized it. Their first song on MTV was Black Number One, I think. Still remember that song? Yeah. This is good shit, dude. They popularized goth chicks. Good stuff. But yeah, I think their first song on MTV was Black Number One. If I recall correctly. Solomon concert in the 90s, dude. That is so cool. I wish I would have. I wish I could have seen him live. That's why hot gothic chicks were in all my cartoons growing up. Yeah, Typo Negative literally popularized it entirely. It was a Jerry Sprayer. Yeah, it was actually, yeah. Do I need to run Architect to get 6 medallion slots? It's recommended, yes, but you can get medallion slots from the other rooms as well. So like get 4 or 5 at the very least, because that's how you help sustain your snake. So if you get 4 or 5 medallion slots, then you can start running you start building your snake. But like you want to kind of move the you do want to move the architect to a good position for it. So I would just kill the architect till I have 4 or 5 medallion slots, and then go from there. That's what I would do at least. Elvira, that's a good one. War fight, but now typo negative were like the ones that really truly popularized gothic chicks globally. Like literally, they literally made it popular across the entire globe. I mean, I guess you could thank MTV for playing a role in that explosion of popularity. That's pretty cool, actually. Here's black number 1. $200x for that Estus, by the way. Carnivore? Long time ago, yeah. Tokyo Hotel popularized emo dudes.
Yes.
That is not true. I would arguably say that MCR was probably had a bigger impact on the starting of the popularization of emo. Or one of the big emo bands that kicked off that trend. Put on some of your teen music favorites. You don't want to listen to my teen favorite music. Trust me. Him was really big back then as well. There is no shot you guys want to listen to my teenage favorite music. No. You guys wouldn't. No. People will leave the channel. I swear to God, people will literally just quit and go somewhere else. Give it to us. I'll play you one song. I'll play you one song. This is the song and band that got me into growling. It's 11 minutes long. Enjoy.
Rattling bones.
I'll play one song. It's 11 minutes. Rammstein came after this for me. Bursum? No. I get a headache listening to that. See if anyone can figure out. I've ever heard of this song before. Vocalist first name is Danny. Cradle Filth? Yeah. This is Cradle. Or Goes to the Fog? No. Cradle is like 3 minutes long. Or Goes to the Fog is like 3 minutes. And Nymphetamine was really good as well. This song name is Bathoriaria. About a countess who was known for impaling slaves, eating their flesh and bathing in their blood because she believed it would make her look young. This was my favorite song when I was a teenager. It's fantastic. It is so good. It just goes through the motions. The Impaler was Vlad, not Bathory. I might have mixed it up. My bad. Impaler was Vlad. And she was bathing in their blood and eating their flesh and whatever. If I recall correctly, maybe someone knows the story better than me, but I believe that she got imprisoned by one of her relatives and died in prison later. Bathory just slaughtered young women. Oh, that's what it was? Okay. She only slaughtered them. And bathed in their blood and ate their flesh or whatever the fuck. That's the story goes. So she didn't impale. So she wasn't that bad. Only. And bathe, yeah. Ghosted Fly, like that one. That was really good, Lymphetamine and ooh, English Fire is really good as well. That's from the same band.
Rot, claim it.
Yeah, this is good shit. Vlad the Impaler and GHAZZY the Plant Daddy. Oh, fuck. Oh, Rax is the Plant Daddy. I'm just playing his build. You'd be like, gotta get Thunderstorm to work. Also, what jewels are you using? Well, I mean, I have a From Nothing Bulwark. I have a Prism of Belief right now for pounds. And then I just have damage and freeze build up. To make the Aligned Fate work, I just don't have any weapon set. It says that it's an exclamation mark, but it still works as long as I don't have any weapons in my other weapon set. It's in the build guide. Song has Dimmu Borgir, Old Man's Child vibes. Yeah. I experienced Dimmu Borgir the first time 2000 and something at Sweden Rock Festival. When they released the album Il Sorte Diaboli. That's the first time I ever got to hear Dimmu Borgir. And I fell in love with the band so fucking fast. I was in the front row, in the middle of the in the crowd, right in front of the stage, and I had Vortex with his angelic opera voice, literally 2 meters in front of me. And my older siblings, they work as bar managers at Sweden Rock Festival, so we managed to get backstage and got to meet Dimmu Borgir backstage when I was like 14, 15 years old or something. That was really cool. That was really cool. Yeah, after Buses and Vortex got kicked, they just kind of fell off for me as well. Vortex fucking held that shit, dude. It was so good. Fucking insane music. We rock stuff. I want to go to at least once. Dude, I've been there so many times. So good. Double SPI Master and an armory. But I don't see a garrison. Fuck. We can do this. We can put this one in. Do I dare to do that? 1, 2, 3, 4. This a woman singing? No, this is Danny Filth. I got double fucking spy masters, but I don't want to. Fuck. I might place this here and lock it. And keep locking it. So when I get another spy master, I can upgrade both. Or I'll YOLO it. Fuck it, we YOLO it. Unless, if I get a shitload of locks, I'll do it. I got 3, but I want to float locks.
Better trust a stone to stay still here.
And we got to start with a big chain, so we don't fuck this up. I want to run this one, so one of these becomes empty. Yeah, I don't want to risk running out of locks. Div. Thank you. You can lock mid-tempo? Yeah, I'm aware, I'm aware. I can lock it after as well. Danzig? That's a good ban, yeah. Four temple, 3 hours further, I got 3 years, and no spy master, back to best farming, fuck that shit. Well, I mean, like I said before, you can build your snake whilst you're farming your abyss stuff. I think that's actually the play. You would farm a lucrative farming strategy whilst you're building the temple. Instead of doing what I'm doing, I'm just bum rushing the building of the temple. I could have made several hundred divs every day by just doing a proper farming strategy instead of trying to push the temple. And then eventually the temple would be built. And you'd make significantly more currency doing it that way. Yeah, and then you run temple thingy once it's built, right? But at that point, like, the thing is that people don't realize this. If you do that, you're gonna min-max your character, have the best shit ever, and a fuckload of extra currency way before your temple's even built. Do you really need a temple at that point? You're already done with everything the game has to offer and then some if you do that before the temple's even built. Like, that's how much money you make doing that. Can I join? Check the pin message at the top of the chat.
You challenge the best of the best.
This song is Cradle Filth as well, but it's English Fire. Really, really good as well. Good stuff. have the chance, I mean, go for it. Like, as long as you're having fun when you're playing the game, like that's all that matters. No matter if you want to build a temple or if you whatever you want to do, just make sure you have fun playing the game. Too many people are just doing things they don't like. Make sure you enjoy yourself. The teleport mod, that's called Shroud Walker. It is called Shroud Walker. It's really fucking annoying. It's nice when it's hitting the targets in front of you, so you move faster. Annoying when it moves you back. More than you said? Yeah, you're right, you're right. This one's for free. This one's on the house. Nice.
The Val have many on
Printing. Look at that. Holy shit. Good shits. That's 4 locks.
Skirt.
43 minutes. Oh, we gotta get ready, boys. We gotta get ready for the league. The bus. Oh, fuck. How do you get into this music? I don't remember, actually. Rammstein I got into through MTV, actually. MTV got me in Rammstein. I got to see Ich will, Du hast and Du riechst so gut on MTV. And that got me hooked on Rammstein. I don't remember what got me in on Cradle of Filth, actually. I don't remember. What I do remember is during class, some of the classes we had at school, I do remember there being a computer and we were allowed to play some music. And me and Bunny, we would queue up this type of music.
the Val have many on
We would queue up this type of music and everyone in the class was so fucking angry with us. But then they put on some fucking Britney Spears and bullshit when it was their turn. I call it do justice. Good times though. Good times.
Bloodbath fiends.
What's up, Sims? How you doing, dude? Get another lock.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
Like the Backstreet Boys. All right, Backstreet Boys was playing a lot back in those days as well. You're right. I forgot about that. I remember that and the Industry Plant Tokyo Hotel. But that came later. That was like when I was in gymnasium. So I guess that's high school for the US people. That and there was a bunch of shit going on, dude. Max's boys is a vibe. True. Ooh, Pulche. Got my head on it yesterday. Nice, dude. Good shit. Ooh. The Divineroo. Johnny Halliday? I actually don't know who that is. I'm sorry.
Perhaps you will be a mighty adversary.
I think not fun. Play different games, switch it up the next league. Yeah. Like, I know that I'll be playing World of Warcraft TBC 20th anniversary with Rax, for example. Like, I'm going to be doing that on the 5th of February, right? I want to make sure I get as much PoE 2 fun as possible out of this first. Ooh, Smithy! Sure if I want that, though. Yeah, I know I'm playing Alliance. I'm aware. Wasn't my call. Wasn't Rax's call either. Okay? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I didn't make that decision. What I need is... Dude, I need to make some gold, man. Wait, hold up. Why do I need to make gold? Guys. Hello? Hello? I'm a streamer. Hello? Where's my handouts? I need gold handouts. In WoW. Chat. Hello? Why am I even thinking about making gold? I'm supposed to just ask you guys for it. I need gold in the anniversary TBC realm. Okay. Anyone? Anyone got free gold? That's something a Lions member would say. True. I've been corrupted already, but you know, here we are. I need gold to get my fucking professions in order. I can't even afford a freaking. I can't afford my goddamn flying mount, man. I need epic mount. I need a flying epic mount. Like, it's a lot of gold, man. Anyone? Hello?
Maniacs.
I mean, it's my right as a streamer. I almost died there. What the fuck? Jesus. Yeah, it's RMT like everyone in a Blizzard game? No, I don't RMT, man. I don't RMT. I will take handouts, though. I won't even be... ooh, we did. I won't even feel bad about it. I need gold. The terrible race are you playing being Alliance? Well, I'm gonna play Shadow Priest, so if I do that as an Alliance, I'll have to do a Night Elf, so... I have a Night Elf Priest on the server Dream Scythe Alliance called GHAZZY TV. Okay? I say that so you guys know where to mail the gold. Okay?
Corruption leaves its mark.
GHAZZY TV, Alliance Night Elf Priest on Dream Scythe, okay? I'm just saying, that's where you could send your money. I don't even know. How much is Epic Flying again? Is it 5K?
Ginny, etc.
5K, right?
Prime the pump with a subscription. Looks like we're about to go.
All the
for
bill
second
guys and
stream.
tips and tricks you deserve all the guilt. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it. I like to be the one Thanos left hand one. He's my favorite viewer of today's stream. Was it 10K? Wait, is Epic flying 10K? Well, then I'm gonna need 10K. I thought it was 5. I thought it was 5. The highest? No. Does anybody even have a character on that server? Mr. T was a Knight of Mohawk. True. True. Alright, it's time for us to lock some shit, but we gotta get ready for this league launch in 30 minutes. Let me check with Hannah if we got any food. Sure. Okay.
Yes.
First, I'll get a headhunter. Never mind. Didn't get a headhunter. And then I'm gonna lock that one. You know what? I think I'm gonna lock this too. YOLO. You see, I kept the 2. And I have a level 3 there. Now I just have to miraculously get another garrison and a spy master, so these 2 will level that one up. That's the plan, right? But this gives me 1, 2, 3, 4 level 3 spy masters in my big snake. We've actually grown our snake. We've stroked it well. That is exactly what has happened. That Garrigus was all 100 days. Boom. Sheesh. That's big money, dude. We've grown our snake. Yes, sir, Terry. We've grown it. That's what she said. No, but it is exactly what Thaddeus' left hand said. All right, I'm going to take a toilet break. I'll be back in a second, boys. Enjoy the ads. I'll be back. Ay, 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 ay.
Well, would you look at that? Pig Penland just leveled up their support to Prime. Yes, the piggy bank is overflowing.
back. Shit, dudes. Ay. Are we ready? A lot of us here enjoying GHAZZY playing with the snake. True. Pig Pen Len with the prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate it, man. Good stuff. Gonna grow our plants for our snakes. True. Let's see. What time do we have? 27 minutes. Is that it? Is that it? Let's see. Plant Daddy Gaming. When do level 59 Cat Spirit gems start dropping? I have no idea. Early maps, I guess. Still before maps. Akos with the 14 minus things on my dude.
Well, looks like Akos 40 has decided.
There's level 70 maps.
In a row.
Okay. Abyss is printing, or Abyss is printing, yeah. It is indeed. I've talked about it several times before. People don't know. Abyss generates so much fucking money, it's insane. If your friends are getting into PoE 2 and they wanted to play which minion build, what video would be good that you have for them to watch? I would say top estimation by build to check out the build guides that we have posted. There are some are videos, not all of them are videos, but that would be a good place to start. There's Druid minion builds, there's the Witch minion builds. Check it out, see if there's any of those floats their boats. I closed the fucking map without locking my level 3 Spy Master. I forgot. Oof. That's actually why I prioritize locking my temple before I start running. I also had a situation where my I got disconnected from the game and it ended my temple mid-run. And the reason I didn't lose everything was because I had preemptively locked it when I opened it. Private League, almost 30,000 players. Seriously? There's no way. 29.7 thousand people. What the fuck? That is wild. How can I join? Pinned message top of the chat, boys. Pinned messenger. Good Lord. Have mercy. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, where am I in the list? Oh, there. Page 298. Oops. I don't know where I'm at. Whatever. Whatever. Ay, 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 ay. All right, let's make some preparations. We have this needs to go away. Second wind. From this. Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Care about the mana leech. Now you need mana leech on your gloves, but that's fine. That's fine. All right. What is this? Nope. That's first aid training. It's here. 7+ base for 8 divs. Shush. You got mana leech there. Oh, that's a nice pair of gloves, though. All right, let's see. We have a Planur. This is the end game variant, right? And here's the leveling variant that we need to go with. So this is Rax's build, by the way. Here's the build guide for that. For those of you who want to check out what I'm doing, I'm going to be playing Plant Daddy Roo. Shit, I need to eat some food before. Done with the food before that. Need to make sure I grab some food before the shit starts. So here's the build guy where he walks through the setup he's got for it. I guess we don't have to go through that again. Kill tree looks like this. Lesser harm early. So rapid casting brutality. We looked at it, Oracle versus Disciple. I have not known. We do this. This is le skill tree. Pretty straightforward. I just smash an omelet with jalapeno peppers, onions, taco sauce. Delicious. That sounds great, dude. Twitcher Exalted, exchange or privately. It works. Oh. Exile exchange. Where do I do that? What do I type in here? For private league. The PL number. Why is this not loading? Here we go. PL number. So do I just do that? Or do I have to type in the name as well? It says my league within parentheses. Oh, I have to type in the entire name? No name, so I just do the what within the parentheses. That's enough. Like that. That's enough. Or do I have to have PL in there or just the numbers? I've never done this before. Yep, PL. Okay. Save. Okay. Oh, it's not showing that new league, right? Everything worked. GG made sure. That's good. That's very good. So we are gonna be Plant Daddy gaming, boys. Plant Daddy, get me in. That's pretty cool. Let's see what Hannah wrote. Obviously, you enjoyed the hype. Well, I thought it was a PoE 1 league at first. That's crazy. That's what I thought at first, but here we are. Okay. So we respond to Hannah. Okay. So we are going to do rapid cast, accelerated growth, branching fissure. Anyone could join, yeah. Servers are slow. They are second-winded. Oh my. Yeah, when it would work to move faster with this plant build? It should. Armor effect, duration. Oh, he's going. Why would he go stun threshold from the Venom draft rather than mana regen if mana is such a problem? Kima went for Elivres? I guess that would help in the early stage. You could always change that, I guess. That makes sense. No. As the best, let's see if I want to play Frost Mages. Jin, Shaman, Infernalist, Lich, probably Jin. I have a video on that actually, Jin Frost Mage build. Type in space by YouTube and check it out. That is the problem early and unique gloves solve it. That's my understanding, yeah. That is my understanding. And then we upgrade it from there, right? The filter for Rack's build. Oh, god damn you, Pox. Fuck's sake, Pox. It's all for Pox's fault, you know, right? When it comes to filters in Path of Exile, you do not need to run a filter that is specific for a specific build. Especially if you're playing in a trade league. What you would normally want to do is have a filter that shows you valuable items, whether they are for your build or for selling, it doesn't matter. So my recommendation when it comes to filters is that I would recommend running with NeverSync's base filter. You can type exclamation mark I'll shut up. No, it's all good, man. You're not the first person. You're far from the last person to ask that specific question. Type exclamation filter. You go to the website called filterblade.xyz, and you can download a bunch of different strictness filters. So, for example, I am actually running with a bunch of different filter blades. I start with regular, and as soon as I realize that, hey, I'm dropping a shitload of items and I'm only looting like 1 or 2 of them, if any, that's when it's time for me to upgrade the filter strictness level, and I just take the next one. When I run into the same problem with that, I'll move to the next one, and the next one, and the next one. So that's basically how I play with the filters. Which build I'm playing doesn't matter. That's my recommendation when it comes to filters. A lot of people are under the impression that you should have a filter that is specific to your build, and I'm telling you that is not the way you should play. However, some time ago, Pox made a filter for his character, which is basically, or for his build, which is basically doing the same thing my filter's doing, except the items that are potentially used for that build had a different color on them. That's the only difference. And you don't need to do that. That's all I'm saying. And you should learn most people play trade, so you should play with a filter that's for every item, because the idea is that you want to sell those items, right? Might be attribute requirements like a star. Or spirit requirement. Because it will increase the spirit cost. Even though it doesn't, I can show you. So in my case, you see my spirit, I have 5 spirit. I unequip upwelling or herbalism. Oh, wait. Letting me do it on all of these now. Yeah. That's weird. If I do it this way. Oh, that still works. Alright. 10 minutes, boys. Not that. Auto adjust? No, I haven't. That is a free spirit gems. It's a bug feature. Well, only the purity scepters, not the other ones. Then I don't know, Lackastar. That sounds like attribute requirements, maybe intelligence. Try specking into more intelligence and then see if that works. Because I had a similar issue some time ago. Ay, ay, ay. I'm thinking about the temple. Maybe I do like another temple build for this league. Like, I know how to set it up. It's just how big do we make it? Could we do the setup that we had planned for? This league, the current, or the new league is a fresh start with the current patch. So Holt and all that isn't in there, which was in this one earlier, but isn't anymore. Might want to use another spell with it until you get Thunderstorm. So Entangle. What level is Thunderstorm though? Five. So what's the play then? That's after Executioner, yeah, but what do you do before that? You use Entangle and what? Like, what do you kill the Red Veil guy with? Bone Storm is until 5 either. Bone Storm, yeah, but Bone Storm is after Executioner. I'm talking about Red Veil. You're level 3 then. Let's use the lightning base attack and it did more. Sounds like Unearth Contagion would be the play. Or even, well, you don't have a level 3 skill by then either. So you don't have Essence Drain. You get your first level 3 skill from killing him. Volcano Bear. Boy, sounds to me like I'll be doing like Essence Drain. Well, not Essence Drain, but I'll use Contagion on Earth. Fireball Staff is OP. Oh, there you go, like I said it could be an attribute issue because I had a similar problem. Six minutes to go, boys. Wait, how am I looking over here? That's my magic level. 0.16% magic level to go. For another magic level. Good shit. Corrupt a sanctified item? You cannot know. Just blast everything away. No clue what they're talking about. Well, it would depend on the weapon you have. People need to keep in mind that when it comes to, especially leveling, the quality of your weapon matters so much. So much. Entangled, cast and crit, comet. Comet to play. Why not just do Spark Comet then? Hope you guys are ready. We got 4 minutes to go for a fresh league start. And in 63 minutes, I'll be watching this. We gotta watch this in 63 minutes as well. I got a sponsorship for this one. All right. And we're looking. I got it. All right. You watched the PV2 segment for HDQ? I watched a bit of it, yes. I watched a little bit. Here we go. 2 minutes. Let's see. Watch the PV2 segment. 1 minute. Nah, it's still 2 minutes. Bow, 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 bow. All right, this is all the info I need. Spell, fist spell, all spell. Got it. Woo! According to in-game, it's 1 minute. It's less than 2 minutes, but above 1 minute complex. That's how the timer works. But it is less than a minute now. Character select screen. 48 seconds. 43 seconds. It's happening, boys. 39 seconds. 37 seconds. 35. 33. 31. 30. 28. 25. Come on. Join Druid Plant Daddy. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's pump it up.
Seems Adriarch's not done with me yet. By the first ones, you're alive. I'm glad. I would appreciate it if you could.
Global 2426. Hi.
Reach Clearfell. Find the miller. Not natural, this. Air's gone sour. The beast still waits within. Not man, not beast, but both.
But both.
Feels familiar somehow.
Yeah. So many people is beautiful, man.
Talk's wasted on ye, you bloody lump. Nature's fury. Damn remnants. Still breathing? That's a start. Sleep now. Please.
Let me in. Let me in. Good luck. Thank you.
There's a bit. Now, if you could channel
Entangelaru.
Devourer, as Finn calls it. Anything take your fancy? Till next time.
Seems he's the only thing holding this.
Well, I fear this land. These are just some odds and ends of mine.
These all suck, man. Cosmetics, skills. There we go. Let's go, baby. Holy shit. OMG.
Ancient relics, poison and lab.
We are gonna want to do this. Don't need that.
A light flickers
Yep.
to life.
Bunch of currency. We don't mind that. Nice dead end. Someone's already in the Grimitangul. Holy fuck, man. Fucking Speedy Gonzalez over there.
Roots and snare ye.
Pretty good range in this thing. How to make a new character? Well, you have a prompt in your character select screen. Make the character there.
Rot claim ye.
Sleeping eyes. Invader! Estelle! My pet's hunger! Estelle!
A little weird playing with this till I get used to it, I guess.
Swell! Rot it! Swell! My pet's hunger!
My pet's hunger. We do this. Privately, does that mean? Check the pinned message up in the chat. Please not showing. Well, it's when you make a character, you don't click create character. You have to click on join at the bottom of the bottom right screen after applying to the private league. You have to apply to the private league based on the pinned message in the chat. And then it should be in the bottom right. Maybe somebody in chat can help me answer those questions. I'm sure we're going to get those several times. The pinned message should cover all the info now. I don't know if it's only for PC. I don't think so. Pretty sure it's for everybody, right?
Go home to magics.
I mean, I might be wrong. Well. Okay, I definitely see what you guys are saying about the entangle not doing very much damage. Definitely on the lower end. We get a support gem entangle. We want rapid rapid casting.
Upon this land.
Movement speed boots, thank you. Dude, it's crazy how many people are joining into this, dude. People switching leagues, seemingly. Here's a Grim Tangle. I'm gonna pick that waypoint up. Did it grow? It does all the damage. I'm just following the guide. The guide had rapid casting as the first one. Is an accelerated growth require me to actually make the thingy? Isn't that supposed to make, like, I have to wet them first after they've been overgrown? Yeah, and I don't get that till later, right? Like, I am unable to wet it right now. So that support is irrelevant till I get to wet them. Right? I gotta make the snake wet. I need to make it wet before I slot it in.
Nature's grasp.
Not getting better, is it?
That's two of them.
Rarity. We're MFing now, boys. I do kind of like the red entangle. Summon Launa.
What happened here?
Them here?
We do this.
The old magics.
Then we gotta find the red veil. Might be up there actually. We're about to find out. Probably go check the vendor. Twin gear already? Fuck yeah. We'll get there.
Hello.
So we do this.
I will treasure it.
25 gold. It's definitely worth it to do this.
I will treasure it.
Let's see. What do we have here? Fire damage, spell damage. That spell damage on a staff. 61 spell damage. 360 gold for that. Fuck this belt. Fuck that staff. Fuck this helmet. Yoink that staff. There we go. That'll be good enough. Yeah, once we get Thunderstorm, but that's not till after Geonor, though. And yeah, level 5 skill is after Geonor. So accelerated growth is irrelevant until after that, right? The accelerated growth will only do something if I wet it, right? Do we get a level 5 skill before that? Not Geonor, I mean Executioner, sorry. It's not until Executioner. Or around Executioner, right? Which means that I'm like, the accelerated growth is whatever. Yes, I know that accelerated growth triggers by making it wet, but I'm not going to be able to make it wet until I'm level to get to the executioner. So what supports do I use for entangle before that then? Privately chat is 2426. So my question is, what supports do I use when I'm leveling? Rapid casting is good. I have rapid casting. What is my second support? I have rapid casting already. I'm curious about the second support. Unleash. Unleash is not a bad idea, actually, yeah. That or consider casting, I guess. Magnified? I don't think I'm supposed to have magnified at all on this. What level is branching fissures? Level 1. Can I have branching fissure level 1? Is that possible? At level 1 with support? Well, I'm following Rax's build guide. Branching is level 5. Wait, branching fissure level 1 is a level 5 support. That's not possible because there's 2 levels. It's a level 1 support for level 1. Thank you. All we need to know. I think it's gonna be pure pain and misery to kill this guy with entangle. Like actually.
There. Looks to be the last one.
We stand united.
I mean, it's not that bad, actually. Not great, but gets the job done. For the clan. Not terrible. This takes a while.
Rest now.
So I would use this on an occult skill for probably Essence Drain or Bone Cage or a level Entangle. Fuck it. YOLO. Okay. Where did my music go? Thank you. Bone Cage on Caulk. Well, Caulk is much, much later. That's not going to help me right now, so that doesn't matter.
Ends of mine. Another for my collection. Thank you.
Okay. We're looking for levels.
Goodbye.
Here I would ask. What would you like?
Didn't expect to find such.
If you
Okay.
find a pint out there, do bring it back.
And then we go to the Grim Tangle. No, sorry. Going to the Grellwood.
Nature's fury.
There we go.
Good. Now the others.
So next support we get Branching Fissure, and then we pick up Bone Storm for a single target, I guess. I think that might be the play.
He's a bye.
Isn't that one? Yes, sir.
The wound. Oh, the grip. Stay safe. If you can.
Now we do Grim Tangle.
If the the old magic still thrives. The ways.
I would like a support skill. Out. Nice dead end. Got a +1 scepter minions. Nice.
Roots and snare ye.
I mean, Entangle's doing pretty decent clearing damage already, just getting level 3 here. Branching Fissures definitely feels like the play. To get that clear better assorted, right?
That'll make 3.
Definitely feels like that would be the play.
Down. 3 remain.
Or recovery from low mana. And then we can put up an unearth if we wanted to. Or I'll just back it at S's Rain. For the extra single target. Zenith 1 is the next one. What does Zenith do? What does Zenith do? Instead of Branching Fissures or what? That's not in the guide. Not sustainable. Starts more damage if you're above 9% mana. Yeah, no, we're not going to do that. That is just not going to happen, bro. Now I got to fight this guy. Where's my checkpoint?
Not ye as well.
Get my mana up. Yep.
Roots and snare ye.
This looks pretty manageable. Alright, let me respond to her. Give me a sec. So we basically do Branching Fissures at this point. Now, Branching Fissures is a level 3 skill, guys. Hello? I've been lied to multiple times. I think I'll just do Unleash at this point, to be fair. I'll do Unleash to get this happening. I think that's actually better case. Yeah, Brutality. Brutality would also work, actually. Yeah, Brutality would work. Unleash would work.
you new to PoE?
Pure brutality, they said. I don't know which one I'd prefer. Can someone link him the build guide? Rax's build guide. With a plant daddy action, baby.
There's one ahead.
That's
Your grave awaits. Only 2 to go.
we got some bacon here. Ooh, a regal. Boom. It's got hybrid mana spell damage. Look at that. That's actually not bad. Why do I keep looting blue items? I should skip this. Use the chaos. We got another regal. It's actually not bad. I mean, once we start being able to wet the plants, it'll be very different, obviously. So these guys I have to hit with a ED. Make it a little smoother. Alright. I wonder how the fights will feel up until we get to the wetting point. Like, we just need to hit the G spot and then go from there. Does it start using cast or crit later? I mean, I'm looking at my mana right now. I'm using my mana flask quite often, so I'm not doing Zenith.
Like a bad smell.
Like, I will be spamming this shit. Here's a checkpoint. Forgotten Riches. Did we bother this at all? Not sure we would. Hi, Lily. And a mott. Oh. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Nice. Thank you, honey. Love you. I got food. Not bad. Entangle accelerated growth. Yes, I'm supposed to get accelerated growth, but I can't because, for fuck's sake, it's a level 3 support gem, boys. Alright, I'm just gonna stop talking about it because I'm gonna get frustrated trying to explain the same thing 50 times in a row. Well, I did read the guide Sims. But I did watch Rax's video on it as well. As soon as I get to the wetting part, we'll be fine. And the guy didn't say anything about Sedith. Right. Do we do this? Well, that's okay damage. It's not shabby. That's a movement speed pair of boots. With intelligence, I'll take that. We got another support gem. If I want to try running brutality instead, I can do that. Hey, fucking.
Roots and snare ye!
Oh, I gotta stop reading chat, man. Got some food though. I'm not used to not having menus, man. This is bad. There were these shield wearers. They're scary, man. When you're not playing, like when you're playing a caster build or a projectile-based build or something, they're scary.
Almost done. Just one remains.
Okay. Don't need that. No. Is it in there? It looks like it's right there, actually. There, reflect from Fury 1, yeah. Bro, look at that shit. Found it. All right. Nice.
Your soul will join my.
All right, let me just grab a bite of the food. Hungry, man.
Rend your soul. I will end your meaningless life. The spirit scan. Rend your soul. Perish. Rend your soul. Cut down. Perish. Cut down. Succumb to the Empire.
Well, oh, well, oh, well.
End your meaningless life.
Loot.
Damn nuisance.
Food. Eat it, con to get wet. Nah. The build guide said entangle. So I'm playing entangle. I'm following the build guide, man. I will use Bone Storm though. I'll do that for Geonor, I think. It's just too OP. Well, this is not good. God, I'm so bad at reading this layout. It's not in that corner, is it? There's no shot is right next there, right? Build guide says get wet. Yeah, I can't do that till I get a level 5 skill, though. What the chat code? 2426. It was literally right next to it. I eat my food at the same time.
Death, crying out for release. Ropes and scare ye!
Oh God. Seriously? Bro, that is nasty damage. Okay. That's a dead end.
No ordinary lockbox.
Gotta go back to town and vendor shit. Check the shit if there's any more money for me there or gear. Loca wanted to ask me something. Okay. What did he want to ask me? Is he in chat or what did I miss? Huh? What was the question, local lad? Huh? I'm confused. Want you to add? What do you mean want me to add? Icon to stream title? What? Holy fuck, dude. Dude, these guys are fucking cracked. What do you mean icon to my stream title? Icon to my... What? You can just hit me up on the Discord.
That removal idiot just subscribed and included a message.
He's got me on Discord. Also, this is a Mobile Lytics sponsored event. It's like... I'm not affiliated with Mobile Lytics. I'm not sponsored to do this.
A thief. Let's hope he's the honorable kind.
I don't have any plans to do anything. I think it's fun to do this event, right? I mean... What's the sustenance? A teriyaki minced meat.
What would you like?
Or handmade. Beautiful. All right. Una, what you got? My damage is lightning. Some more spell damage. Level of fire skills. All the spell skills. Should I buy that one? It's +1. And hybrid spell. And a regal. Or mana region. We'll do that one.
Stay safe.
There's spell damage here. We got that too. Perfect. Doom with a consort. I want to eat my food before it gets cold. God damn it. DM refused? What do you mean with DM refused? DM refused what? I missed some context. I'm almost done eating, guys. I'm hurrying up. What did DM refuse to do? It's super confused now. Oh, to add an icon to stream? You know, I have a sponsorship in about 22 minutes. We gotta watch a video. Oh, where am I going? I'm actually sponsored to watch the reveal stream for this, which we're gonna do, which is launching in 20 minutes. So that I'll do, and then we're gonna go straight back to leveling this.
The failures are dead.
Global chat for the league. 24-26 is the league. League global. Look, those reflect guys are fucking nasty. These guys. Fuck these guys.
That'd be the last beacon.
Am I gonna grab these first?
It's done.
Skill effect duration and shit. Level of minion skills, dudes. All right, we got our first little temple.
This place has gone to ruin. Power blankets this altar.
Not sure how worth it is to run those. All right, let me finish up this food.
This temple grows stranger still.
Oh yeah, my weapon. Thank you. All right, let's do this, boys. Are you doing the same snake? Probably. Probably. The game knows you, clearly. Holy fuck, these guys hurt. You want the gem stuff from here, though. I wonder how worth it is to doing this. Playing Rax's build? Yes, I am. Where's the enemy? There. Seriously, that wasn't enough? Thank you. Wait, why can't I take it? I got cast speed. And yeah, it looks sick. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Want to play it privately? Well, we got a fresh start. I think it's like Act 3 or something, right? Only after Act 3? No. There's the alchemy room. Do I have anything I want to alch? Probably my amulet, I guess. %cast speed, we take those. And they did one of these other temple back in time, 60 plus something. Okay.
Nature's grasp.
Got it. Exalted orb. I got intelligence. I forgot how fucking OP the temple is. Actually so brokenly good in the campaign. Here's another exalted orb. Like, I'll get my staff like fucking maxed out. Or wand. You got spell damage tier 8 in that one. Not bad. Plan daddy incoming? Yes, sir. New character. Exalted, here we go. Suffix, we got what, mana regen? No, spell physical damage. Holy shit. You plant mommy. I'm plant stepdaddy. Cold damage from a hit. Use that once we get a mace, I guess. Well. Then we get the boss in here. Just need to get to the point where we wet the plants. They're very seductive. That's the plan. That was easy.
Your grip on this world is broken.
I got an exalted orb. Big. And then we do this. Uda.
Just some odds and ends of mine.
Give me some of those.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
We don't want... Ooh, fire. Not either, actually. Get loot.
Goodbye.
Okay. And we go back to the cemetery of the Eternals. There we go. We gotta go to Lachlan. Danny Humonga with the sub. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate you, man. Missed that sub earlier. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
The family of Count Lachlan of Olgam. My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those
They're
bastard
dead.
criminals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
Nature's grass.
Feel that you have pride.
I totally dodged that, by the way, as you can see. That was pretty fast.
Your memory twisted into madness. Let the Driocht spare me the same.
That wasn't slow. Dodo J with the sub. Thanks so much, dude.
Are you there? Do you know these
Hey, the hunt. Don't worry. Ready? Go on then. Try keep up.
Oh, Dodo J, you
Don't
absolute
lose
legend.
sight of
Gifting
it.
me 2 tier 1 subs and subscribing with Prime. You're either my favorite viewer or secret builder.
Yeah, I like this, where we just cast the spells in front of us and things just die behind us. Except for rares, I guess. We'll grab more damage. Give me a second, boys. Here we go. Ruby ring. Thank you. No wisdom scrolls left though. Quality per pounds. If you hover over the skill and you press and you hold down Alt, you'll see it there. The wolf build, you should not lock your weapon set. The line fate won't work if you do that. Check the other abilities. Second. There we go.
That voice. Who are ye?
There we go. Gotta hurry up here, boys. We have to take a little mini break to watch the reveal from Torchlight as well. Which is like 10 minutes. Now the support gem. Wonder if Brutality would have felt smoother. I'm not sure. Unleash is so comfy. A regal shard. Amazing. A little awkward playing like this, but I think it's just about getting used to it. And once we get to the wedding, the plans, I think it'll be very smooth. Let's see. I want to grab these notes and take it step by step. I mean, it's either that or I bum rush via the incantation or wild search thingy. It's one of the two, right? Still no wisdoms. It's a chest, another support gem. That's the big one. Rack's bomb rush is the keystone. Yeah, I mean, I could do that too. Might be better. There's so much damage from it. We probably should actually. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's either there or here. Yeah, we could also respec it, right? That's also a possibility. What? Wait, did I do all of them already? Oh, I'm missing one. Yeah, I'm missing one. Is it up here? Oh my god.
Mortal fool.
Mortal fool.
Find me, Magi.
Oh yeah. Could do the whole respecking thing. Probably should do that actually. It'll be a little smoother to do that.
Yes, come now. Take your vengeance if you can.
That's decent damage with the essence drain.
The Wildwood's power is mine.
Well, about a better. Easy peasy. We'll do that. What was the skill called again? Attrition. That requires 13 dex.
Oh, how good it is.
One step at a time.
Thank you. Later.
Alright. Rarity. And extra fire rest.
This. So, I don't know. It's in my thigh.
What do we have here?
Take your time.
Level of all spell skills +1.
I will treasure it.
We sell this. We take you.
Time I turned over a new
Give me dexterity. Do this. Wait, what? Didn't I respec it?
Old dog. New
Oh my god, it's not enough. It ain't enough.
Sorry, I like to hold. Oh, I like this one. Stay safe.
I'd like a belt now. Life, thank you very much. Well, I'll keep those on me. And then we head back to the hunting grounds. Oh shit. We have this app. No shit, this is the wrong one. 2 minutes. Alright, let me update the street title. We gotta watch this, boys. Give me a second, boys. Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta update the street title. Yeah, we'll watch this reveal and then we go back to we're gonna watch this reveal and then we're gonna go back to the plant daddy leveling. That's the plan right now. Privately, the old and new, it's just economy resets. Economy reset, so that's about it. Yeah. That is about it. All right, boys. Full screening this. Oh, come on. Preston. There you go. 13 seconds. Let's go. There we go. Big shout out to Torchlight for the sponsorship, by the way. Gonna watch this reveal. Don't need the chat.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Torchlight Infinite Vorax season preview. I'm Andre, your community manager. This is shaping up to be one of the most extensive previews we've ever done. We're rolling out a new seasonal mechanic, a new hero, a brand new crafting system, 2 reworked hero traits, many overhauled damage systems, reworked legendaries, major updates to defensive options, a major UI overhaul, and tons more. Today, there's gonna be a lot to cover. Let's get to it.
All right. Where Andre is sitting, that's where I was live from, but I was in China, by the way. From that room.
Oh, you poor little thing. So very sick, aren't you?
The audio in this is very low, but it was very loud when he was speaking.
Thank
What the fuck?
A snip here and a snip there. We'll piece you back together again.
That's a new class.
Alright, let's get into the meat of the update, the Vorax gameplay loop. First, Netherrealm Collection. As you clear Netherrealm stages, you'll fight monsters infected with Vorax syndrome. Defeating them grants Vorax Substance, the currency for this season's mechanic. Phase 2 is Surgical Preparation. Spend Substance to open the Preparation interface, where 6 incubation tanks represent different monster families. Your goal here is to juice these tanks to manipulate their stats. Quantity, rarity, and most importantly, activity.
So in-game juicing mechanic.
You can use various surgical instruments and potions to modify these mobs. You can fuse them, mutate them, or cull the weak to buff the strong. It all comes down to one stat, Ultimate Activity. The higher the total activity across your tanks, the better the loot drops are when you fight the corresponding monsters.
Yeah, like Metamorph,
different
but
monsters
better.
Have different mechanics.
Nobody likes Metamorph, let's be real.
For example, the
This looks way better as an
in-game
in-game juicing mechanic.
By using items related to neural functions, you can scale their difficulty and rewards based on intelligence stats. The pests specialize in reproduction, otherwise known as pack density. If you want a screen filled with hundreds of mobs for massive kill count bonuses, focus on the pests. To really push the limits, look out for incubation elixirs. These are race-specific power-ups. For example, the hollow cocoon for the pest race triggers a chain reaction, granting a sequence of potions that grow stronger each round.
I think that they're going through a lot of these things in the footage so people can just pause and rewatch it for the different options.
Has its own unique god roll sequence to chase. The third phase is the surgery. You've prepped your tanks, now it's time to fight your creations. This is a combat encounter where you enter an arena and face off against the custom monstrosities you just built.
Okay.
As you defeat them, you fill antidote vials that determine your reward tiers. The more you fill the vial, the better the
like
payout.
50 FP.
And a quick warning, keep an ear out for this sound. That signals a scavenger. He's a rare invader.
I didn't hear it.
He's fast, tanky, and he hits hard. He can interrupt your run, but if you take him down, he drops high-value loot. Do not let him escape. For the players who want to push their builds to the limit, we're adding scalpels. These are Netherrealm enhancers that don't take up your standard compass slots. For example, the Titanium Alloy Scalpel. It cranks up the difficulty by attracting more scavengers and elites, but it drives the reward scaling through the roof.
What? Green Ranger, thanks for the sub,
Alright,
man.
let's talk about the new crafting system. We call it grafting. It's the most flexible crafting system we've ever added. It lets you combine stats that usually can't exist on the same item. During the Vorax mechanic, you'll find Vorax limbs. These are your crafting bases. They come with unique implicit stats that are totally different from normal gear drops.
Okay.
Once you have a base, you use items like organs to add affixes. Now here's the first big change. Vorax gear ignores attribute pools. For example, you can roll Energy Shield on Dexterity gear. On top of that, certain Vorax gear slots share the same affix pool when adding ultimate affixes, giving you far more freedom to mix and match stats that usually don't go together. Wanna be unkillable? We've grafted armor, evasion, and energy shield all onto a single chest armor.
What the fuck?
Pair that with dual Kismet, Headless, and chest defense scaling, and you're not wearing armor anymore. You're a walking fortress. But the real star of this season, legendary grafting. You can now take a piece of legendary gear, break it down, and extract its unique power. We call this a core organ. Then, you can graft that legendary power onto your Vorax rare gear. There are basically two rules. One, you can have up to 2 legendary mods on a single piece of gear. 2, there are no slot restrictions. Now let me give you some examples of how these changes build.
Dude, that is kind of crazy.
Let's take a life consume build. Crimson King is essential for damage, but everyone wants that massive max life bonus usually found on Martyr's Staff. Now normally you have to choose between damage and survivability. But now in grafting, we can rip out that max life mod straight out of the armor and put it right into your weapon. Now you merge the lethality of Crimson King with the tankiness of Martyr's Staff in a single build. Keep the damage, gain the life, and solve the tankiness problem. Now let's look at a Whirlwind build.
They're
usually
really
makes you
stepping
move
up
slowly.
the gameplay with
Usually,
the
you have to
crafting
sacrifice
system and
damage to
in-game
fix that.
viable user
For
builds, it
regrafting,
seems.
you can take the mobility
That's kinda
charge from
crazy.
the Elegy of Immortality and put it on your helmet. Now, your movement skills refresh constantly while you spin. You need hotbar space, trigger Bull's Rage from Frozen Flame, or Frost Shield from Burning Ice on belts or boots. Easily auto-casting buffs with no ring tags. And attack builds get really crazy because they are no longer locked onto one pair of legendary gloves. When I play a build that runs Death's Touch, Ghost Slaughter, and Stray Bird's Return, well, now you can. Once you have your gear crafted, there is one final step for the brave. You can take your Vorax gear to the blacksmith for Vorax Corrosion.
Oh, so special
This
corrosion
is
for
a
Vorax
big
gear?
gamble.
Okay.
If you hit the right outcome, you can upgrade your affixes. Legendary mods can hit tier 0, and normal grafted mods can even go higher, hitting tier 0 plus.
Okay. Lucky. Wait, am I playing the new hero? Is that the plan? Observing intently.
Cat-Eye Erica is getting a brand new hero trait.
Erica 3,
Vendetta
right?
Sting. This is a darker version of Erica, who was captured and held as a showpiece by Imperial nobles. Now, she's escaped, reclaimed her claws, and is out for revenge. This trait is built entirely around two things: proximity and speed. This is a high-risk, high-reward mechanic. The closer you are to your enemy, the more damage you deal. To help you stay in close range, she has some of the best mobility in-game. But here's the cool part. You don't just use mobility to move, you use it to kill. As you unlock her traits, her movement skills will automatically trigger your main attack skills. That means you don't need to stop moving to swing your weapon. Just dash for the pack, and the attacks happen
Oh, that sounds
automatically.
broken as fuck, dude.
Chris is incredibly fast, fluid playstyle where you're constantly zipping between enemies, dealing burst damage without ever standing still. Now, we realized during testing that this playstyle is kinda, intense. Because she moves so fast, the camera effects can be a bit disorienting for some players. So we added a new quality of life feature specifically for this trait. You can go into your battle settings and toggle the camera slow motion effect. If the high-speed visuals are making you dizzy, just turn that on and you have a stable, clear view of the action.
It's kind of nice to have that quality of life feature.
If you like speed, burst damage, and playing right on the edge of danger, Vendetta Sting is the trait for you. Now, if melee isn't really your style, spellcasters are getting a brand new mechanic called Tangle. Usually, playing a spellcaster means spamming a button or relying on spell burst. Tangle works differently. Think of it as a parasite mechanic. Instead of casting the spell at the enemy, you plant the spell inside them. Once a Tangle is attached,
like brand?
it effectively auto-casts
Yeah, it's like a
spell
brand
on that
mechanic then.
target
Okay.
over and over again for the entire duration. You tag them and the damage keeps rolling. And the best part, it spreads. When your target dies, the Tangle doesn't disappear. It jumps to the next nearest enemy and keeps
Yeah,
rolling.
it's literally just brand
Let's
mechanic.
look
Now,
at
that's
how
pretty
this
cool.
changes some classic skills. Chromatic Shot usually requires good positioning to hit all your projectiles. With the Tangle variant, it locks on. You get perfect accuracy without trying. Ice Lance
Bro,
basically
this
turns
looks
the
so
enemy
cracked,
into an automatic
man.
frost turret. It's like a machine gun that fires itself. Chain Lightning. If you stick tangles on a group of enemies, each tangle triggers its own chain lightning. The bolts bounce back and forth between the targets. It absolutely melts high-density packs. To scale Tangle, focus on two stats. First, Tangle Quantity. This lets you infect more enemies at once. Second, Tangle Stack Limit. This lets you stack more tangles on a single target, crucial for single target boss damage. Keep an eye out for new legendaries, such as Old Grudge. This necklace boosts Tangle quantity and duration.
That's
as a
pretty
solid
cool. That's a
starter
nice way
option.
to make castables
Later,
skyrocket
Malign
in efficiency with
Embrace
this.
greatly increases critical strike damage for faster clears. For melee players, we're expanding the combo skill system with new moves and new scaling options. Gale Slash focuses on mobility. The opener is a two-stage dash that cuts through enemies, followed by a leap attack finisher for heavy damage. Slotting the new noble support Soaring greatly extends the travel distance, letting you leap across large portions of the screen. Spectral Slash opens with a wide sweep that marks enemies. Its finisher summons up to 5 clones that leap to mark targets. Two new supports change how it plays. The Legion support doubles clone count based on nearby enemies for faster clear. The Synchrony support lines clones behind you, slamming in unison to create a focused shockwave. To tie it all together, we're adding Shockwave Warcry, a skill build for combo setups. It taunts nearby enemies and scales finisher damage based on how many are affected. Each successful finisher stacks bonus damage and
Not
area
really
of
my
effect,
cup of tea, this approach,
rewarding
but like
players who
the
keep the combo
tangles
going.
mechanic and the new
To
class
support
look
all these
cracked,
new builds,
dude.
we're adding
It's
a batch
so
of new
cool.
legendaries. Here are a few of the highlights. First is a chest armor called Silent Avowal. This is one for the block-based tanks. Its main gimmick is that it reverses your block chance and block ratio. It forces you to balance your stats carefully. When attack and spell block chance are the same, it will provide a high block ratio. If they are unequal, the higher value gets the lucky property, meaning the game rolls twice and gives you the better result. On top of that, it scales your damage and reduces incoming damage over time based on how high your block stats are. If you want to build a beefy blocker, then this is your chest armor. Next, we have another chest piece called Futile Trade-Off. This is designed for the min-maxers who want to stack a single main stat to the moon.
You can rip these up
It
with a
gives you
more
huge
crafty
bonus
system,
to
I would
one main
assume.
stat, but lowers your other main stats in exchange. It also has a unique defensive layer. If your total main stats
seems like it, right?
stay below
Yeah.
the threshold, you get a flat reduction to incoming elemental damage. It's perfect for specialized builds that don't need to be well-rounded to work. Finally, for the summoners, we have the Iron and Bloom Helmet. This unlocks multi-strike for your minions. It gives them a base multi-strike count and ramps up their damage with every hit in the sequence. And if you land the right corrosion, it upgrades the item so that, based on your minion's command or growth, attacks have a chance to bypass the ramp up and instantly deal damage equal to the max multi-strike count. It turns your minions into burst damage machines.
Hello.
Next, let's talk about balance. This season isn't just about new content. It's a massive overhaul of the underlying systems. We have revamped 2 hero mechanics, 3 damage systems, tweaked some legendaries, and updated a ton of defensive options. The headline feature this season is a full rework of the ailment system. Previously, ailment builds were restrictive and unclear, so we rebuilt them from the ground up. First, base ailment damage now has a variable range, just like your hit damage. This means stats like chance to inflict ailment are much more important now. You need to balance 3 things: chance, duration, and hit count. Change number 2. Ailment stacks have been standardized to improve clarity and game performance. Wilt is now capped at 50 stacks. Trauma is fixed at 1 stack. Ignite now starts at 1 stack and can scale up to 4 through progression and items. To help you hit these caps, we've buffed specific legendaries. Take the helmet's Sun's Embrace. It gives +1 to your Ignite limit and adds extra stacks. This is now best in slot for breaking that fire damage ceiling. Then look at the glove's Chaos Abyss. When enemies are affected by less than 50 wilt stacks, it doubles your duration. This makes it way easier for slower skills to maintain maximum stacks. Change number 3. Gear affixes. We've simplified how you get damage on gear. You will now see explicit affixes like as base trauma damage. This decouples ailments from skill multipliers, making the math way cleaner. We also moved these mods to lower tiers on weapons, so it's much cheaper to craft your starter weapons. Change number 4. The endgame shift. Here is the biggest change to build crafting. Conversion. New legendary affixes will allow you to convert a percentage of your added flat damage into base ailment damage. For example, look at the Evil Heart armor. It converts your raw flat damage into ailment damage. This opens up huge build diversity.
That's a decent way to do this,
You can now
actually.
play an armor stacker,
It opens up
life
the
stacker,
diversity a lot
or
for
an
dot
attribute
builds.
stacker, and use that raw power to scale a dot
GTO
build.
Iceland's Wilt, yeah.
You aren't forced to use specific dot skills anymore. If you can stack flat damage, you can play ailments. The goal is smoother early game progression while also allowing for much more build freedom in the endgame. Next, let's look at how we've overhauled explosion mechanics to make them consistent across all builds. Previously, explosion damage scaled your character's damage stats. This created a large gap where, some builds could wipe entire screens instantly while others barely felt the effect. In Vorax season, explosions now deal fixed true damage. This damage does not scale with your damage modifiers. Your damage and additional damage stats no longer affect explosion damage. As a result, explosions shift from a scaling damage source to a pure utility tool, creating a more level playing field across builds.
I think that's a fair take.
We also took a look at the freeze and frostbite mechanics. In previous seasons,
Yeah, that's a
frostbite
good
and freeze
change,
were kind of messy. The math behind application rate and duration was overly complex. It felt less like a unique mechanic and more like just another generic damage boost. For Vorax, we completely rebuilt freeze. First, simplified progression. We deleted the clutter. Stats like frostbite rating inflicted, frostbite rating per second, and freeze duration are gone. Instead, frostbite rating is now a simple bar on the enemy. The base cap is 10 points. You can upgrade this cap through gear and passives up to 100 points. Damage scaling. Here is why you want that number high. Every point of frostbite rating increases the cold damage the monster takes. It's a direct damage multiplier. The higher the bar, the harder you hit.
Yeah, it's like a multiplicative damage multiplier and damage taken, sort of similar to like shock
Now,
and
this
PoE,
works
for
differently
example.
than before. Instead of completely immobilizing the target, which usually causes issues with boss phases, the new freeze seals their actions periodically. Think of it as a massive stutter or interruption effect. It keeps the enemy locked down enough to be safe, while still ensuring the fight mechanics can still play out properly. Naturally, with the freeze system getting a total overhaul, we had to update Gemma too, aka Frostbitten Heart. She takes a new system beyond its limits. While most characters are capped at 100 frostbite rating, Gemma can exceed it. Any frostbite rating over 100 is converted into a new effect called Glacial Night, a powerful debuff that further increases cold damage taken and heavily slows enemy movement, attack, and cast speed. This cements her role as a premier crowd control damage dealer. We've also adjusted her signature Cold Pulse. Its release frequency is now adjustable, letting you tune it for fast clearing with rapid pulses, or slower, heavier pulses for sustained buffs during boss fights. Space-Time Elapse Yoga is also getting a massive rework. We heard the feedback. He kind of felt slow, fragile, and his damage ramp up didn't match the pace of the game. This update brings him up to speed. First, we improved the actual feel of his signature skill, Twisted Space-Time, and increased the area by 30%. We also cut the activation interval in half,
I never
from
played
4
him, actually.
seconds
I never tried
down
him.
to 2 seconds. This makes the damage feel much snappier. Crucially, we expanded what Twisted Space-Time can record. It now records damage over time, ripping damage, and rip purification damage. This is a game changer for build variety. You aren't locked into hit-based builds anymore. You can run full dot or rip setups and still get the massive multipliers Yoga is famous for. Finally, we reworked his level 60 trait to fix his survivability issues. When you deal damage over time, you now gain stacks of Torment. Each stack of Torment additionally increases damage over time dealt.
There's
While
a good
Twisted
CMC
Space-Time is active,
character.
you
Oh,
get
yeah, that
additional
makes
damage
sense.
reduction. Overall, Yoga is faster,
I did
tankier,
play Thea
far
3,
more
yeah.
flexible than ever before. We've also updated several current and existing skills to better fit the current meta. First up, Ring of Blades received a major scaling pass. Its damage bonus now scales directly with your channeling stacks limit, and a base damage buff pushes its endgame ceiling much higher. Its exclusive supports were also reworked. Blade Formation now scales directly with your projectile quantity. If you stack additional projectiles,
Jesus
you increase the
fucking Christ.
density of the blade spinning around you. It turns the skill into a monster for map clearing. Razor Edge now uses her channeling stacks to scale projectile speed.
It gets so wild in this
Higher
game,
speed
dude.
means the blades spin further out, drastically increasing her effective area of effect. Scorching Beam was adjusted to address long-range damage fall-off. The explosion radius at maximum stacks has been increased from 3 meters to 5 meters, making it easier to overlap explosions on a single target.
Yeah, but
To support
explosions
this
got
change, we
balance
redesigned
things,
its
though.
support skill, Disintegrate. It now ties directly into the reworked ailment system. The damage scales based on the number of ignite stacks on the target. We've already shown how Evil Heart Armor and Chaos Abyss are reshaping the ailment meta. But one more classic is getting a major update, Broken Sun Ring. This ring has been reworked to support Steep Strike, Shadow Strike, and Demolisher builds. Its new core mechanic Solar Ring treats enemies as if they are closer than they actually are, letting you benefit from close range damage bonuses while staying at a safer distance. If you push it further with Corrosion, you can unlock Corona. This causes all enemies inside the ring to be treated as within 3 meters of you, which pairs extremely well with Erika's new trait. Let's talk defense and survivability. There's been a clear gap between archetypes. Attack builds that can stack armor and war cries feel extremely tanky, while magic builds often struggle to survive, especially in the endgame. This update is closing the gap. We've increased the caps on affixes that convert physical and erosion damage.
Oh, so we have
into
damage
elemental
taking
damage.
conversion. Okay.
This is major for spellcasters and energy shield builds. Instead of forcing armor into builds that don't support it, you can now redirect incoming damage into elemental resistances.
I was surprised
which
they
are
didn't
much
do this
easier to
sooner,
cap.
actually.
We've also addressed Energy Shield's biggest weakness, damage over time. A new ultimate affix has been added to intelligence-based armor. If your energy shield exceeds 8000, you can gain additional damage over time mitigation. With enough investment, energy shield builds can now counter dot damage. Next up, defensive talents on belts. We're making it cheaper to build up your defenses. In the past, getting top tier defensive talents like Full Defense, Panacea, or Master Escapist meant buying expensive, double-rolled divinity slates. Now you can get these talents on your belt through the blending system. This frees up your divinity slates for offensive stats and lowers the budget required to get your survivability up and running.
Mapping changes.
That
like
covers the changes to builds and
America
existing
3.
systems. Now let's talk about where you're actually gonna use them. The Supreme Showdown is getting a brand new boss. Floor 20 introduces a brand new Supreme boss, the All-Seeing Prophet. Lore-wise, he has gathered eyes from across the realms to see everything at once, trapping himself in a paradox. Mechanically, the fight is all about eye management. The white eyes are your power source. Collect them to gain strength. The dark eyes are death zones. Avoid them at all costs. This encounter is going to be testing positioning, awareness, and reaction speed. Floor 21 brings a familiar nightmare back to the top of the Supreme Showdown. Night Slayer, the
That
wilting
boss
Queen,
was so
returns
fucked
from
up.
the land of the dead.
I got to playtest
Fully
him
buffed and
in
upgraded,
China,
ready to
and
stat
it
check
was
the strongest
it
builds
was
in the
wild.
game. The Supreme Showdown mechanics have also rotated, with energy bombs making their return. Holding the bomb provides a major damage boost, but remember to throw them at the boss before they detonate. Next up, the Overrealm
Thank you,
is going
Toxos, for the sub, man.
Along with it, we are introducing new tools to make the Overrealm smoother, faster,
Fine, man.
and more
Thanks so much for the sub, man.
First, new exclusive compasses to customize your realm. If you want to reduce time spent in the Overrealm and are confident in the strength of your build, you might want to try the Control Overrealm Compass. It spawns more monsters carrying Bottle Shadow, but removes the reverse clock. The Containment Overrealm Compass addresses the frustration of getting stuck on a floor. This compass gives you a chance to drop a compulsory containment key, which can be used to force open the door to the next level. We've also added a dedicated Netherrealm talent tree for Overrealm. You can now customize exactly what you want to farm. You can toggle talents to show special objects, such as a floating skull, anti-mimetic cage, and gatekeeper on your minimap. You can spec into talents that give rare monsters and bosses a chance to revive. Double the kills, double the loot. Now, if you are particularly fond of the Overrealm exclusive treasures, such as Solid River and Inverse Image, there's an even more extreme talent available. You can give up the chance to acquire Bottle Shadow in the Overrealm, in exchange for an increased probability of encountering the Doorkeeper on every floor. Combined with the talent that grants the Doorkeeper a chance to summon the Door Hunter upon revival, it ensures that the Door Hunter is no longer just a beautiful legend. Additionally, you can utilize Netherrealm talents to manipulate Overrealm disturbances, block specific unwanted ones, and simultaneously increase the probability of other Overrealm disturbances appearing. Next up, Ethereal Prisms. After watching how players have been using them, the testing phase is officially over. Ethereal Prisms are graduating from experimental and becoming a permanent system. We're not just keeping them though, we're refining them. First, we've overhauled the crafting rules. Prisms no longer have a fixed influence shape. Now, the first craft affix allows you to customize the shape and area of influence, letting you slot that prism exactly where you need it. We also heard your feedback about the risks of crafting. We've added a new option to the third affix slot. Do not replace original core talent. This is a huge quality of life change that lets you craft aggressively without worrying about accidentally overwriting the key talent that defines your build. For players who want consistency over risk, we're adding the Ethereal Prism Phantasmagoria. This version never modifies core talents and instead purely enhances crafted affix effects, making it the most reliable way to scale passive power. We've also expanded the core talent pool to open up some wild new build possibilities. For the summoners out there, look at Commander's Gambit. This grants your minions unprecedented power. Now, when you receive a blasting, your minions get it too, simultaneously. And the best part, their limit is double yours. For evasion-based players, we've reworked Adaptive Defense. It now provides injury buffer and deflection.
Wait,
this
am I
gives
playing
evasion builds a
minions?
much-needed backbone.
Minions
Significantly
getting
reducing
blessings
the
is
risk of
cracked.
getting one shot by a stray projectile.
That's actually
We've
cracked.
added brand new talents to the mix too. Fury Fantasy converts excess ailment chance over the cap into additional ailment damage.
What the
Synergizing
fuck?
directly with the new ailment system. And for the melee lovers, Storm's command scales melee damage based on the number of unique Warcry effects active.
Man, am I playing?
Rewarding aggressive,
Am I
high-volume
playing?
silence. Finally, let's take a look
Am I playing
at
the
inverse
Spirit
images.
Magus again?
Inverse images now roll with 1, 2, 3 temper affixes.
Fuck.
Only temper affixes have variable ranges, while all other stats are fixed, making
That'd
buffer
be
rolls
kinda
rare
insane.
and extremely valuable. To support this, we've added a new recycling and reforging system that lets you break down low-quality drops for a chance to reroll and upgrade them. We're also constantly tuning the endgame experience in the Netherrealm to make your mapping sessions feel smoother and fairer. For the Vorex season, we've taken a hard look at resonance affixes that felt too punishing. We know there are certain map mods that can just brick a run or unfairly one-shot you, so we've dialed back on the difficulty. For example, the affix that grants enemies additional damage against players at low life or low mana. Previously, this ramped up enemy damage by a massive 58%, which was often a death sentence.
Yeah.
We had slashed that value down to 30%. This is a major improvement for players running low life and low mana builds, lowering the survival threshold in high pressure encounters and giving players more room to react and outplay the content. Now, let's address a major endgame pain point, the damage cap. We know the frustration. After weeks of min-maxing, you push deep space, stack compasses that boost monster health and rewards, and suddenly enemies feel like bullet sponges. When monster HP scales up to ultra high values, you hit a wall. The game's damage cap restricts your output, forcing you into long, dragged out fights. It interrupts the flow and, quite frankly, just doesn't feel good.
24,
The Vorex
26.
season,
Donatello.
we're making a major quality of life change. In certain content, monster HP will no longer scale to massive levels. Instead, that extra durability is being converted into damage mitigation. Effective toughness is going to be staying the same, but the actual HP is significantly reduced. This means builds that were previously hard capped can now deal more relative damage. For example, a monster with 50% damage mitigation effectively doubles the damage cap, letting high-end builds push much further. Tanky enemies like
That's a fair
Cube's Knowledge
solution.
Judge, Arcana's Emperor, and security units in Outlaw will go down far faster.
I
to
kind of
regular
like how they're
fighting.
always showing
For
like
sure,
these
limit testers,
high-end
pinnacle
finished
content
characters.
like Cage of Original Sin will still feature
I kind of like that because they're showing the builds in their full glory.
DPS ceiling. But for
Not
everyday
many
farming,
RPG
the
companies
brick
do
wall
that.
is going to be gone. Now next, let's talk loot, specifically ultimate memories. We want every ultimate drop to feel like a win. In the Vorex season, ultimate memories are receiving a major buff across the board, and will now be guaranteed to roll at least one tier 1 fixed affix, raising the baseline and ensuring a high tier foundation from the start.
That's nice.
If a drop still doesn't have great rolls, it won't be a complete dud because recycling returns have been increased tenfold. Scrapping an ultimate memory now yields 20 memory threads instead of 2, giving even unwanted drops real economic value. We've also
That's not
streamlined
bad.
the affix pool to make crafting smoother. Base affixes have been optimized to reduce clutter.
That's a very good
For
change.
example, minion attack speed and minion cast speed have been merged into a single affix, removing death stats, making it easier for summoners to find premium gear and increase
Bro,
versatility for everyone.
I might play Summoner.
And talking about
actually.
loot, we've made major improvements to
I
fluorescent
might play a
memories.
Summoner. Fuck it.
Drop tables have been reweighed so that high-value memories appear
I got pets
far
for
more
it as well.
often.
Back to
Expect to
spirits.
drop more valuable memories this season. We're also expanding target farming options for some of the rarest items in the game. 2 new memories, Exile
Iris,
Destiny
probably.
and Calamity's Devotion,
I like Iris
can
Summoner.
now be collected and exchanged for powerful rewards. Undetermined Fate and randomized priceless rings with cursed
Iris 1,
affixes.
yeah.
These changes give you more control over your grind and more ways to
Yeah, I
chase
didn't like
build
Iris 2
defining
at all.
gear. Now, speaking of priceless rings,
Iris 1
we
was great,
know the
though.
emotional roller coaster. You hear the drop, you get really excited, and then you look at it and it's the wrong base. In Vorax, we're fixing that. The God of Machines talent constellation has been updated with a new ring type filter talent. If your build does not use certain ring types, you can disable them entirely, allowing you to target farm the exact base you need.
That's a
We've
nice
also
change
added
as
a
well.
nearby talent that increases the base drop rate of priceless
This is
gear.
very, very nice.
Together, these changes solidify the God of Machines as a top-tier option for high-end gear farming.
God of
Now,
Machines
this
grinding
approach
time,
is
boys.
not limited to a
Is that
single
it?
system. Similar improvements have been applied across many classic game modes. Let's jump over to God of Might. We've completely reworked the Ember Drop system here. The talent constellation now lets you target farm specific Ember types based on their stage of progression. Early in the
Alright.
season, you can spec into nodes that prioritize
Gold
precious
Lancer,
and
yeah,
matchless
basically.
embers, speeding up early crafting and getting builds online faster. Once your build can handle the heat, you can respec to increase difficulty and focus on ultimate embers, with a significantly higher drop rate than before. If you're chasing the best crafting materials in the game, God of Might is now the go-to destination. Now let's talk about the Destiny system. We heard the feedback. Since launch, popular Kismas have stayed extremely expensive, often locking build-defining options behind prices that most players can reasonably reach. To address the supply issue, Vorax introduces a new direct compass drop source. Completing tarot trials in the Netherrealm now has a chance to drop Arcana compasses directly. More compasses in circulation means more Kismet farming and an increased supply overall. The goal is to bring trade house prices down and to make finishing your build far more achievable without requiring excessive currency. But we didn't stop at just the big seasonal mechanics. We note that general, utility compasses often see wild price spikes or variations in the trade house, causing some serious supply and demand issues.
I like
to smooth this out, we've added a new series of drop-oriented talents specifically for these compasses within the compass talent constellation. By speccing into these nodes, you can ensure a steady supply of these essentials. This should keep the market stable and ensure you always have the
lower
juice you need to
compasses,
run
let's
your
go.
maps efficiently.
My favorite mechanic.
We've also optimized the compass recycling system. Recycling a compass now grants tokens of varying rarities, which can be exchanged for new compasses.
Okay.
The same system has been applied to the Frozen Canvas. We've seen a large market imbalance, where meta support skills are extremely expensive, while the off-meta ones are, practically worthless. It feels really bad to drop a high-tier item that has no value, simply because it isn't popular at the time. To address this, we're introducing an exclusive support skill recycle system. Unwanted support skills can now be scrapped into concepts, with higher tier skills yielding more concepts. These can then be exchanged at the trader for a random exclusive support skill, giving players another chance at a high value drop.
That's a good change.
Let's talk about your league start. We reviewed early game looting, especially from the God's chest from the Profound Talent constellation, and found rewards weren't living up to the expectations.
Yeah, special cell self and
In
approach and
Vorax,
whatnot. Yeah.
These chests now drop
I like that
significantly
making
better
market channel changes
making
for the
it
sake
feel
of the
more
market.
worthwhile. But the bigger change is survivability.
Yeah, they're actually
We know
cooking with
early
this
game builds
change.
can be a little
With these
squishy.
changes.
In the past, if you died, you lost your accumulated stacks. It was really punishing. Now, in the Vorax season, dying no longer clears your accumulated stacks. You keep your progress, making the early game smoother, more forgiving, and far more convenient. We're also continuing to refresh classic mechanics with new twists in Vorax. The cube gets a new fortuitous cube compass, slotting it as
Dude,
mini
this is a
cubes in your
massive
maps.
update. Holy
Interacting
shit.
with them triggers instant encounters that can drop desire crystals, spawn elite packs, or reveal the new special boss, the Cube Goblin, with rewards worth chasing. Dark Surge is also getting a meaningful update. New talents in the Dark Surge constellation allow rare monsters from other mechanics to grant Dark Surge energy. This lets you layer Dark Surge alongside other systems, adding more flexibility when building your ideal looting strategy. Next up, Sandlord. We heard the feedback. Random raid events were triggering too frequently, breaking the flow of NetherRealm runs, and the rewards often didn't really, justify the interruption. This season, the frequency of the raid events has been significantly reduced, while the rewards for each event have been greatly increased. You'll encounter them less often, but when they do appear, the payoff will be worth stopping for. For endgame players pushing deep space, we're turning the difficulty up. A new NetherRealm resonance, the Deep Space Resonance, is now available. You can toggle it on before entering a stage. This mode converts all modifiers into 9 high difficulty red mods. It's brutal, but the payoff matches the risk. Clear the stage and you'll earn a massive drop quantity bonus, making it one of the most rewarding farming options available. To support this playstyle, we've also updated the NetherRealm talent constellation. You can now invest directly into nodes that enable targeted, deep space resonance farming, keeping a steady supply of fuel as you push your build to its limits. To add more depth to deep space, we're introducing 4 new probes: Mechanical, Titan, Dull, and Bounty. Using these in deep space maps gives you a chance to spawn powerful enemies. Defeating these enemies doesn't just
So they're upping the ceiling for what's possible for high-end game pushing as well. This is kind of crazy,
killing
dude.
a Might Goblin can open a new God of Might trial directly inside your current map, effectively creating a map within a map. These probes drop exclusively from the Cage of Original Sin, giving Pinnacle content another valuable reward to chase. That just about wraps up the system updates. With Overrealm and Ethereal Prisms going core, major loot and endgame improvements, expanded classic mechanics, deeper deep space gameplay, and new recycling and exchange options, this season offers more and more ways than ever to earn rewards and build power. But behind all the flashy updates, there's that critical infrastructure that keeps everything running. For Vorax, we've upgraded many core systems to remove friction from your grind. First, UI. Remember
the
those
UI
concept
changes.
designs we showed you during TorchCon? They're finally here.
Nice.
This is the first phase of our UI overhaul. We've given a fresh coat of paint to the systems you use every single day. The main interface, the trade house, the inventory, the NetherRealm, and the skill system. Everything looks cleaner, sharper, and more modern.
This looks way better than it
We've
did
even
before.
refined every gear icon, so when a legendary drops, it actually looks legendary. Now we know UI changes can disrupt muscle memory, so layouts and interactions remain exactly where you expect them. They may look a little bit different, but nothing should feel unfamiliar. And it's not just the UI getting a glow up. We've revamped the default models for Carino, Gemma, and Rayhan. These legends are the heart of Torchlight, and they deserve to look the part. And it's not just the heroes. We've redesigned a massive number of monster models and overhauled combat effects. We want the visual feedback to be spectacular. When you cast a spell or land a crit, we want you to feel the impact. The battlefield is going to look more chaotic, more beautiful, and more visceral than ever before. If you're playing on PC, there's a new setting you should definitely check out: global lighting. Turn this on, and the game feels totally different. Skill effects, pet spirits, and even loot beams dynamically light the environment in real time, giving combat a completely different feel. Now, what you're seeing this season is just the very first step of our graphics overhaul, which will likely need several seasons to be fully implemented. We decided instead of holding back for one single massive update, we would rather deliver improvements incrementally.
There's like global
season by
illumination
season.
stuff to it.
So,
I think it looked pretty
after
good.
launch, we're going to be listening very closely to your feedback. This right now is just a foundation.
The
and we're
difference
gonna
is
keep
very
building
subtle.
upon
It's
it
global
until we
illumination
deliver
parts.
the best visual experience possible. Now, on the technical side, we've also been hard at work optimizing core gameplay systems, starting with collision. We've read your feedback and we know how frustrating it feels when the engine works against you. Camera jitter and character shaking near map edges have largely been resolved. We also fixed the sluggishness you might have noticed when using mobility skills close to walls. No more invisible geometry. Just move fluid movement, so you can focus on fighting monsters.
That is a
not
good
the
change.
Now
Like,
we're not
fuck,
just
dude.
refining physics and the game engine, we're refining the soul of the game. Heroes should feel like true companions, so we significantly expanded voice lines and added new dynamic triggers. Leading the charge is Cat-Eye Erica and her new Vendetta Sting trait. Between maps, she may share stories like the Bloody Odyssey Night, revealing how this legendary assassin made the nobles of the Midlands
Yeah, I
tremble.
care less about lore
We're not
stuff,
fighting
and some
some
people do, I
villain.
guess.
We are fighting an empire.
But it's not just lore. The game now reacts to your actions. Complete key achievements and she'll respawn, sometimes with a rare smile, sometimes sharing your frustration, adding a new layer of personality to your journey.
Wow, this is worth more than Arminius's head. We wait in the shadows for the dawn.
For mouse and
Yeah.
keyboard players, especially on ranged builds, we know the wrist strain is real. To help, we've implemented a new auto-aim feature. Enable it in settings to reduce physical strain during long farming sessions. The Pro Build interface now clearly highlights any skills or supports you don't own, making it easier to understand why your build is missing. And that covers our major quality of life optimizations this season. We want TLI to feel better to play every day. We'll keep listening to your feedback and fixing the small stuff. Because at the end of the day, we really just want this to be the smoothest and most fun ARPG experience you can play. Next up, our new events. To celebrate the new year and as a thank you for your support, we've prepared a massive amount of events with respective rewards. The Dancing Dragon
That's
Festival
fired.
includes
That's
a series
the
of
aim
events
mode. Come
ranging
on.
from check-in to objective-based events. The rewards here are stacked. A legendary Battle Pack Spirit selection pack, 10 Battle Pack Spirit draws, the activation medium Motionless, a massive stack of tax vouchers for the trade house, and
Nice.
some truly exquisite back accessories. Oh, and don't forget, the first top-up double bonus has been reset. For every tier, your first top-up grants double primos. The Vorax season also offers a separate series of objective-based events for you to complete. Complete these missions to claim a total of 30 legendary Battle Pack Spirit draws. On top of these, you're also looking at rare season drop pack spirits, rare pack spirit upgrade emblems, exclusive weapon appearances, and more. For players looking to prove their mastery of the Netherrealm, special trophy awaits. Defeat Plane Watchers on Plane 6 within Profound Time Arc 8 to earn Conquest Insignias. Collect enough insignias to exchange for General Redskill's signature weapon, conquering this season's toughest challenges.
I
and
like
speaking of
that. Some
conquering
MTXs
challenges,
behind challenges.
let's talk about the hardcore server. If you prefer the stress of having only one life, mark your calendars for February 12th. This 4-week period gives you enough time to learn the mechanics on the main server before you risk it all. At launch, we're going to be hosting an exclusive leaderboard event. Reach the top to earn the hardcore server exclusive Honor Portrait, the ultimate badge of survival. Next up, Pack Spirits. Intern Shelly, she's your drop pack spirit. She lets you refresh surgical instruments to feature high tier mods, and gives you a chance to double your Antidote Vial rewards.
Jesus Christ.
Kitty Express. Perfect companion for Vendetta Sting. She grants massive attack damage and the attack aggression effects. Finally, let's take a look at all the new cosmetics, including this season's new Genderbender skin. Erica is getting the Glitchwalker skin, a full cybernetic overhaul. It comes with a hero outfit, a weapon skin, custom body effect, and a stunning new visual for her Vendetta Sting
Upgrade
trait.
your cat, bro.
Next up, Yoga gets a legendary transformation skin, the Stygian Bride. Drawing from the legend of Narcissus, she is captivated by her own reflection, summoning duplicates to fight alongside her in the frigid tides of the Styx. This includes a transformation appearance, a new chain lightning skin, and an exclusive portrait. We also have a new back accessory called Harmonic Rotation.
What the hell?
This isn't just a static
Massive.
prop. As you kill enemies, it actually reacts, collecting light and switching between the solar and lunar forms. And finally,
massive.
why should your hero be the only one who gets a new look? We're releasing a new cosmetic for the God of Might called Mountain Cleaving Force. When you equip this, the entire appearance of the trial changes. Experience the mechanic in a whole new light.
Dude, this is such a massive update. Holy shit.
From the all-new Vorex mechanic, Erica's new trait, to grafting, a mountain of quality of life updates, and our brand new UI. This season is gonna be absolutely packed. Now Vorex is right around the corner, coming January 15, and the team really pulled out all the stops for this one. We hope you'll enjoy it, and we can't wait to see you all on launch day. That's all for today, and we'll catch you all on the next one.
Alright, boys. So clap to the channel for Torchlight. This is next week. Appreciate Torchlight for sponsoring the stream as well. I'll be playing this on the launch day. I'm actually considering to do the Iris again because there were some pretty cool minion changes to it. So I definitely want to check out the Iris part of this. Pretty goddamn nice. I like this very, very much. There's some massive, massive changes, dude. Like, absolutely massive changes. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, dude. Big changes. All right, let me update the stream title again. Give me a second. There we go. Give me a second. Holy shit, dudes. Massive. Login, boys. Yeah. Wait, did I not get attrition? No, because I need more dexterity for that. That's kind of crazy, dude. That was way bigger than I thought it was going to be. Like, actually massive changes. Massive changes. I kind of like it. It's gonna be fun. Here's the crow bell. Broke my C2. I don't even know what I'm gonna play though. I don't know why you're playing Plans. I heard this build is trash. Yeah, I found this. How you doing, Rex? I found this this noob guide on Maxroll. I found this really noob guide, but it seems to be pretty good. I mean, it's made by this guy Rake Terox guy on Max Rolls. I'm trying it out, but I mean, honestly, so far it's doing pretty well. I expected to have a really bad time playing it, but it turns out it was good after all. How you doing, Rex? Are you not playing the event? Or the event? Well, event, but the what's his face? Private League. I thought the private league was, everybody talked about it. They said, oh, you play second win. And I'm like, bro, no, I'm not going to play PoE 1. Because I thought it was PoE 1 league that they were talking about. But turns out Pox has a PoE 1 league, and there's a PoE 2 event as well. Yeah, the key to Thunderstar is Pound Town USA population monsters. Yeah, I got to that point. I think that I'll use like Bone Storm and for SS Rain into Bone Storm to assist the damage a bit. And then like for single targets. But as soon as you're able to wet the plants and having the keystone, it seems like that's going to be like the breadwinner at that point. Ooh, Chancellor.
Bloody last.
We do this. We get attrition. Start attrition. I can't put supports on it. This. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. I'll do that for now and I'll respec it. But crashing VODs, you don't spam it, just cast it once and auto attacks for multiple seconds. You continue spamming Tangle. Got it, got it. Going to Organ Farmlands. Oh, you don't play Rax? I thought you'd be playing the reset. Are you gonna stay in the main league? Or what's your play or plan?
Blood for blood.
Good music. Having Unleash on Entangle felt really good as well. Staying main league because I leveled too many characters bad. I'm so burned out of the campaign. I can't also do it again. Need a break. Makes sense. Makes sense. I think a lot of people are feeling exactly like you are. For me, I'm like, no Holton, brand new economy, and I was already planning on playing a new build because I wanted to try out the plant build. So I needed to play some Plant Daddy. So this was like a perfect opportunity for me to just do it on a fresh start. Good stuff. So I can do this till we get pre-patch in TBC, by the way. For those of you who don't know, I'll be playing TBC WoW Anniversary with Rax. I think the plan right now is that me and Rax will have... We had so many people, we're making sure nobody gets left out, that we're going to end up playing with 2 teams, and we're having a little friendly competition of getting first to 70. It'll be fun. An arena guy at all? I used to be, but this is on a West Coast server, so I'm not gonna PvP arena. I will be playing at 140 ping. I am not PvPing in an arena with 140 ping. That's just not gonna happen. I used to be a big PvPer back in the day. A big PvPer. Level up the Entangalo. Boo. Bro, I'm not PvPing with 140 ping. And the only reason I get 140 ping is because I have fucking... I have this... So I had a promotion. You guys might have seen it on YouTube, right? I had a sponsorship for a program called Exit Lag. And all it does is just uses AI to optimize the routing of your connection to reduce the jumps that your connection is doing from, you know, from your computer to the destination, right? And I was like, okay, let me try this out. Let me test it before I promote it to the community so I actually can see that it actually does something, right? That actually something is good to promote. So I tried it, and since I play on West Coast when I play with Rax and DM, I get like 160, 170 ping. I tried it, I get my ping down to like 140. So I was like, all right, fine, it's working. Let me do a promotion for it. So I did. And I was like, okay, but I don't really have use of it outside of when I play that in PoE, and I can live with 160 ping in PoE. And then literally, not long after I took that promotion, Rax was like, yo, you want to play You want to play TVC with me? And I was like, yeah, I'll play. Because I know this this little program I just did a promo for. So I bought a year subscription for them so I can play TVC on a West Coast server. Skills level 5 up the guillotine. Balls to Thunderstorm. Get ready to have a hard PP. Oh, I am ready. I'm very ready. Very, very ready. Gonna be good shit, dude.
Don't do this. Stop.
All right, Mr. Executioner.
No escape.
That's her head.
Fate will take you, bastard! You've much to answer for. My primal will.
Up with my camera. Wait, are you gonna kick me in the fucking stomach more? Excuse me. The guillotine drops.
The guillotine drops.
Mortal fool!
Get stunned. Give me thunderstorm.
Rope lies still.
19 strength for this. Yep. All right, let's go back to base. Reload a checkpoint. I mean, enable it.
You must move swiftly.
Own it. You by then.
Let's see, Una, what you got for me?
These are just some.
No, wait. I want that back. Well, there's no life on it. Still better than what I'm wearing, I guess. Let's see. Physical skills. No, thank you. I don't want physical skills. That's a suffix. Well, prefix is damage, so YOLO. I'll take that. And we have plus spell to all already. Good shit. So that's 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2 more points. I'm gonna start doing this. Maybe I can equip that helmet. Alright, here is Primal. Thunderstorm needs level 14. Got it. Okay, level 14. One more level and we get Thunderstorm. Good shit. Any 15 movement speed? Nope. What do you want? I just spoke to you.
It's all gone.
No. I went the wrong way. Lancer fist skill? Yes, that's why I equipped the focus over what I had. I dropped the cast speed to get that. Manor Ramparts. Actually, to be fair, I should go back and get the thingy from here.
Rabbit dog.
In the start or at the end? I keep forgetting. Need to get the recipe thing. Chance shards. Next level, we drop acid strain completely and volcanoes not needed, and we just do what Rax was saying in his video, which is basically 50-50 thunderstorm and taggle, just cast it. Already have better. I got a fully modded, well, yeah, 6 modded wand already with +1 to all skills. It spell damage, the fist spell damage to it as well. Like, I would have to spend a lot to make that better. The fuck, you have that? Well, I got a blue one with +1 to all spells from the vendor. And it had hybrid spell damage. And then I used the temple mods to just give me the rest. Let's see. Intelligence. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Next level, I'll respec these nodes. All right, thunderstorm time. Wait, hold up. We got to go to the guide. Thunderstorm said magnified prolonged shock. Let's see. Magnified prolonged. Which was it? Shock conduction. Shock conduction is a level 2 skill. Alright, let's see. We don't need this. We don't need this. There we go. Most important detail is this. Yes, sir. Alright, let's go. Here it is. No? Looked like it. Now we can overgrow our shit. Looks all right.
Abominations!
Thunderstorm to overgrow it. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Come on. RGB time. Well, I need accelerated growth to do that. He says so right now. I wouldn't even throw a TS until it's a rare or a boss. Probably. Or a rare, I guess. Damage feels really solid already. Like really, really solid. Got a blank rune. Yo, Rax, is flat damage to spells better?
Yes. Please, take your time.
Is flat damage to spells like a good solid option to go for? Or damage is extra? Because I have an iron rune. Spell first damage is extra. Best extra is lightning. Would you say that the lightning would be the extra lightning would be better than spell damage? Because I have this in my weapon right now. Spell first. I take this one just to have it. Ay, 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 ay. For the good, I would prefer damage as extra lightning for a faster shock. That's fair. He's saying, all right, let's go. Next up, Manor Ramparts. Oh my god, I walked the wrong way. Ay, 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 ay. Probably full, I don't know. I don't know. One, I don't need another one. Dead end, never mind. Wait, there's 40,000 slots now? Jesus. For real? That's crazy. Like, that's actually crazy. GGG dropped a bunch more like an hour ago. Nice. That's very nice, actually.
Cursed creation.
All right. Come on. Move. Yeah, I don't mind the play style. It actually feels kind of chill. What is this? No, I'm good. I got better. Wrathful Turtle with the pride. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate it, man. Alright, I need to respec.
Holy shit, Wrathful Turtle just subscribed.
I think this
That
was
username
wasted.
alone should be a warning sign for my sanity.
There's no point in doing the whole thing to go for a respec. It's 3 nodes. I never needed it. Wait, was it better? Sure, but now I have to go back to town to respec to get the stuff I actually wanted out of it. Like, wasn't really needed. $8,000 more slots at GGG. That's actually kind of cool. Like, actually. Respec at 15. Yes, I'm literally on my way. That's what I was talking about.
Turned over a new leaf.
That's literally what I was talking about. Literally what I said.
Roots and snare ye.
That damage, dude. Alright, my survivability is a little so-so. Gotta pay a little attention to that. Talisman for the extra movement speed. I mean, that would be a bad thing. What I think I need is HP in general. I also keep forgetting to I actually keep forgetting to sprint because I've been playing the game for too long with the Manimu's Gaze Jewel in my boots, which doesn't give me movement speed when I sprint. So I always forget that I can sprint.
First ones.
It lives.
And this is like the display of the lack of single target the build has till you get the thrashing. So we knew that already. And it's like, it's not bad. It's just that other builds have better, but I mean, the clearing this allows me to have is so fucking comfy. It's so comfy. I need to get our flask updated. I got a level 4 flask at level 15. Not the smartest. Whatever, right? Geodor time? Yeah, I mean, if I get another level 5 skill, I'm just gonna take Bone Storm. It just shits on bosses. And that's my single target damage, right? That's basically the easiest answer. And then Thrashing will just deal with it, and I don't have to worry anymore. But till I get Thrashing, then Bone Storm can do really well. Actually works really well for rares and bosses up until like 3. And I don't need much for it, like Brutality, Rapid Casting, or something. First David Snaker, nice. Brent, yeah. I even have a fucking wolf form ready to go into. Is that a level 5 skill? Oh! So here's the plan, right? We can do this. Occult, Bone Storm. And then we do this for Bone Storm with Brutality and Rapid Casting. And we just have that for Geonor. And it gets completely replaced with Thrashing either way. Dead end, or? It looks like this, right? Except that I'm not playing on WASD. Which would allow me to move doing that. This Thunderstorm is doing pretty damn good damage, let's be real. It's actually doing very noticeable damage at this point. UX and Geonor. Wait, all right, let me double check. Right. So we either take these nodes or we go for this one.
And included the message.
And having chance to immediately overgrow wouldn't be bad.
I'll stay a while and I still listen.
I like the duration nodes though. I'll take that first. Thank you so much, Sass, for sub, man. Appreciate you, dude. Stay a while and listen, yeah. Hit the hour and a guy to see the order. I'll watch the video. I know I can do that, but I don't need to. They're about the same values, so which order you take them in doesn't really matter that much in the end.
Power is worth this.
It really doesn't matter that much. And then you have the armor break. Maybe the armor break would be better to take than these. But, I mean, it's so many nodes. It's fine. It doesn't really matter at this point, is what I'm trying to say. It's just get more damage. Just got him folding Dawn, GG.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Failed once, you'll fail again.
First Dawn's frost. Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I expected so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me after all I've given you? Killing Frost. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
No!
Yes, please. That might save your life. Be careful.
Yeah, I fixed the flask now. You happy? I had a level 4 flask, okay? Boat's okay, we do the grave, yeah. Use at least 1 minion. I don't have spirit for it.
I'll remove your head myself.
Yeah, I just needed to update my fucking flask. That's all there was to it.
First one's ire.
Get the shocks up. Oops. Misclick.
Freezing gale. Requiem on high. As night falls.
No, he did the face. You motherfucker.
Sought the unworthy. Through an endless night. They wither and tarry.
Ow.
Forsaken frosts. As cold as death. Of Beir's misery.
Ah, fuck, did I not dodge?
Won't forget. Freezing gale. I will take out your heart.
Story time. 100 days with a person share proof with clip 1. Clip to act 1 boss? No. I said I'll pay some anyone who finds a clip of me dying to the act 3 monkey in the campaign. I'll pay whoever finds a clip of me dying to that in the campaign. 100 divs.
I found messages.
Most people are lovely with right now. I don't know. I'm playing the Plant Daddy build from Rax himself.
Find her. Kill her.
Kill her.
First. Please.
I'll do that.
Stop the madness. As you wish.
Bro, what is this loot? It's shit. Hello? Fire damage stuff.
We must make haste.
You like it so far? So far, so good.
We can go well.
So far, so good.
Go well.
You've done the good.
What's up, Uno? Rash. Alright, we're gonna move on then. Follow the beast's trail. Muggy is so predictable. Yeah.
Move swiftly.
That's what I keep saying.
Each grain of sand here has a
Alright, what do you have? 98% spell damage. level 18. Cold damage. Alright, whatever. Could be worse. Wait, don't I have a MTX for Bone Storm? I do.
Nature's fury.
I do want to keep track of my life less though, for sure. That updated.
Nature's grasp.
Gotta remember to sprint. The damage feels really, really good. Like when you're playing like this. Just casting out some plants. Get the shock out to get that little overgrown going. Very comfy. Yeah, it feels like the kind of build that would just keep excelling.
There stands our leader.
Okay, that hit me. Been pretty reasonable. Like, bonus zone is definitely helpful here. Actually, it feels pretty good to do it that way. And now we get Entangle leveled up, right? Next one is next step is basically thrashing then.
Who goes there? You may try. Brown.
All right, what do we have here? Nothing I give a shit about. I got 2k gold. Here's cold damage. It's the same.
Do not wander.
What do you do if you get a fully dot of this build, level 22? Any recommendations? Dropped it. I don't know. Probably get some snipers or something, I guess.
With the train, you have your orders.
To the Halani gates. I'm excited to play the big dick plant daddy.
Gate shut.
Move swiftly.
Good shit. He has a very big plant. Brew. I've seen it. I have seen the big plant. It is one of the, it's the seventh wonder of the world.
The Faradin beat the drums of war.
It is the seventh wonder, boys. Pair of gloves. Oh, with life on them. I'll take that.
Could be worse.
Level up. We get more damage. Best layer of defense is more offense, right? This way. Well, they're tanky as fuck. Oh, we get to level up. No, it's the same. Oh, now I get attrition leveled up. Yeah. Not that it matters much, but... There's a blue pack. Of course, periodically releases a lightning.
The wilds take hold.
Feels pretty straightforward. I mean, I kind of dig it. Kinda dig it. I think the best part about it so far is how comfy it is. 'Cause it is very, very comfortable. That's a rare, for example. So you see this, I build it up, and then I can use my Bone Storm to help finishing it. What? The Alcorps? Well, I mean, I got a Regal for that one. And I get spell damage. And exalt that. Get more rest, I'll take that. This fucking Regal spell damage in that thing, dude. That is very comfy.
No good can come from breaking death's hold.
Also, the idea of just getting the talismans for movement speed is actually not a bad idea. Because you're so much faster in the wolf form. Did I just walk in a circle? I think the idea of including Bone Storm really makes the rares feel very comfortable to deal with. I don't think you need it. You definitely don't need it. But it does make it a little comfortable. The clearing is so nice, dude. Level up, we get more damage. Do you like damage? Does light without minions? Awkward. Nah, it's just something I very rarely do it, but when I do it, I really like playing caster builds. I'm very happy with it. Especially this build, it is so nice, dude. And I'm just level 18 and it's like already feeling very comfy. And that matters a lot. I'm currently playing Rax's build right now. If you want to check it out, he has a guide up on Max Troll. He got it on his YouTube channel, so check him out. It's good stuff. not needed. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? You can make it more comfortable to play by just not doing the Bone Storm. You'll have little slower rare and boss kills, but it's not like you need it. And then later, when you get everything up and running and you're online, you're only pressing one button. It's like... For bosses, you throw out the thrashing, but it's like... It's super comfy.
They sealed the mine.
Bob guys, already 69 rooms, Act 4. Yeah, but you got to keep in mind, I just had a break to watch the Torchlight reveal. Everyone should be ahead of me by now. Dude. They watched the reveal as well. And he's in Act 4. I take it back then. I just suck then, I guess. Great song. Yeah, it's good. How comfy it is. I press 2 buttons, everything just dies. Two buttons.
Flesh and bone. What is the difference? Face of Baradun.
She's insane.
Insane? Perhaps that is true. Burn, burn,
Burn, oppressor. No! No! Ay, ay, ay.
Free. Talk if you've a mind to.
Ooh, bloodstone amulets. You know, sock Lord Shadows for you. Okay.
I hear you. My wares are
No. Give me that one back.
Blessings.
You have an amulet for me now?
Keep it close.
Yo. Okay. I'll do this. I will tell your tale. Got a +3 life spring. Is that better than what I'm wearing now?
Let it for glory.
I don't know if it's better, dude. It might be. Hit me up in game. I'll try it out. What's my tooltip? 197. Gonna poke me in game. I'll try it out, Dead Rabbit. That's just GHAZZY TV _ Plant Daddy. I'll try it out. I'll try a fucking life spray. I'd have to put a socket on it. He has a +3 life sprig. I mean, it has to be better, right? Level 22, though. I'll try it out when I can equip it. How's it going? Just chilling, having a good time so far. I'm not sure if I have more VIP badges left. Oh, I did actually. I got him.
The dark hides all manner of creatures.
Well, I gotta hit 22 first. Gotta level up first. Level up or grab the damage nodes. Death Attacks this t-shirt. Nice. Glad you like it, dude. Level 22. Need 3 more levels. Look how fucking comfy it is. Very easy. Am I going the right way? Is Balabala before or after these set of stairs?
These lasses must have been something.
I always forget. Can be both. Well, that's very helpful. Where is this fucking thing going? This fucking wisp is taking me on a goddamn world tour. Yep. That's a letter. Here's a letter. Should be around here then. It is.
Lifetimes have passed since these doors were last disturbed.
Now, Jindak, I prove myself. Visions of Jack.
Atul. Huh?
Atul! Daria, face me! You sting like the scorpion.
Well, he's gonna die. Easy peasy. One of the most comfortable Balboa kills I've had in a long while.
A coin. Was this part of our punishment?
Grand Life Laskeroo. Oh. 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 Yo, look what I got. this.
Restless dead.
It's so comfy, dude. Grab more damage. Nice dead end. Good shit. To the Haladi gates. To the Halani gates.
Already begun.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
Yeah. I'll hold them back for you. Don't worry about it. The way is open. Yeah, check the pin message to join the league. I need a Regal Orb and an Elk Orb. That's what I need right now. All right, 2 more levels, and we try the Life Spring.
Let's have a gander.
Oh no, I got frozen. It is surprisingly smooth. A global 24-26. You done with the regular league? I don't know yet. I'm playing this one for a fresh economy, and I'm trying out a build that I wanted to play earlier. Talked to Rax about it. Are you serious?
Hold them back while I open the gate.
That is so annoying. Apparently, I didn't talk to her. Come on, Asala, come here. Come here, Asala. Don't be a bitch now. You felt left out, yeah. Ay.
If we can allow the caravan
Go. Easy here. Go. Open the fucking gate, Asana. Open it. Thank you. Sala. Sala. Come. Thank you. Fucking Christ. One more. Asala. Fuck you waiting for? Come here. Yeah. Jesus. 31 spirit? I kind of want the rest though. Could have gotten some auras. Aura supports. Oh, I can't use it yet.
Nature's grasp.
One more level. Come here, Salam. I mean, I would assume that the levels would be better. I'd be surprised if it's not better, because more levels is multiplicative damage. It should be better.
Noxious sycamore.
Shamanra? How is this possible?
The Maraketh will fall by my hand. I shall dethrone you, Sycamore, and leave you to the sand. You are unworthy. I shall dethrone you. I shall dethrone you, Sycamore.
He's stunned. Oh, he's dead.
I tried to seek peace, and the Sycamores disgraced me. Left my corpse to rot in the sand. This time, we
Yeah, I got one with like 88% damage.
We shall finish this, but not today.
The bill is very comfy. Look at that. That's a beast. Oh, beast.
That's why he runs.
This is no natural sandstorm.
I'm enjoying the private lead. Look at the pinned message top of the chat, sir.
Sands guide you. Take your time. I'll unburden you. Warm night. We didn't speak to
Level 7. Level 22. Upgrades baddie to rare with fire rust. I just need to slam spell damage in that, and we're good on that one. Boom. Anyways.
What? I've got some trinkets.
Hey. Okay.
Ah, yes. The fight to the last.
Hey. Anyways. That's how we roll, y'all. That's a good slam right there. I got a shield with 103% extra damage for me. Yeah, we're good, boys. Don't worry about it.
Crawl and filth. Roots and snare ye.
Comfy. Very comfy. Got the talisman, got the relic. Not up there. A slab plus levels. That's a desecrate only, I think. I mean, imagine my first desecration in this, and I first off hit a suffix desecration, and then I also get +2 level of spell skills. I mean, it can happen, right? I'm not sure what the idol level requirement for plus is from the desecration, but I think it can happen. Pretty confident. We'll see how it goes. It's very, very comfy. It's like the best way to describe this leveling. It's just very, very, very comfy.
So you're the one now calls cat home. I'm six.
I think adding Bone Storm is definitely something you're gonna want to do.
One less coil around this desert's throat.
So we got this. We do this. Then we grab the armor. We grab these. Then in for the left. That's the play.
Once a city, now a graveyard.
Wait, on level 22 down. Okay. 243 without life sprig. Oh, wait. Yeah, 243. 299 with. I'll use it.
The wilds take hold.
I mean, I had a pretty good weapon.
Rattling bones.
I had a good weapon, but dicks for that. Yeah, I had a really, really good weapon, but life sprig was slightly better, ever so slightly. That crazy, what kind of a weapon I got. Lives 7 HP, get better. Good stuff.
Ancient secrets laid bare.
Do I want an oak sword? Ay, ay, ay. Miss with Oaks for that spirit. Yeah. That's some good days. Level up. What did I say? I want that one. Fuck it, I'll take that too. We'll take it as well. Then we get the armor break. One step at a time. I don't think I need to cast Thunderstorm that much. If it tabs you out of the game, play on windowed full screen, Oscat. You have that issue because you're very likely playing the game on full screen. Try that as well. That should solve that problem. I don't see why it would cost that if it wasn't for that specific reason. That doesn't help, that I don't know. I kind of want to get a desecration for my focus right now. I show this dead rabbits. Ay, ay, ay. Jesus. Is that wandering? Has RNG increased on this privately, or what's up? That is a wild ring Rabbit's got, dude. Like, actually wild ring. I need Alcorb. That's what I need. We have so much damage, I don't need to cast the fucking Thunderstorm at this point. Or barely, at least. Very comfy. Heart of Keth.
King nears. Sins of he didn't want me.
This last.
I asked.
If that's your wish, I'll see it done.
Death. Thank you.
No.
Did you hit save? Oh, he didn't save it? Was that the problem? Really? That was the issue? Alright, there you go. Alright, we solved it.
But not all of her.
That is funny. That is actually funny. Alright, level 2 support. 1-on-1 from a level 2 support. Thunderstorm. Was it shock conduction? It was shock conduction on the third support. Branching on entangle. Was a level 3 support. Yes, it was. Do I want to use level 2 support for something? Is rapid casting also level? That's level 4 even. When? Okay, so I get the slam. Something. Suffix open.
Young one, for you, young one. Stay in sight.
Okay. Do it this way. Accelerated growth. Oh, right. Thank you. We take that instead of unleash for now. Thank you, chat. Then we go to the theft of ivory. Accelerated growth. I almost forgot about it. Hey, get the waypoint.
Black as the heart of a necromancer. Mortal fool!
Alright, hold up. Accelerated growth. We have the blue MTX for this. Make it as clearly visible as possible. Regal orb for this one. No, we don't want to use it on that one. I will use it on that though. Oh, get life, baby!
Routes and snare ye!
That's mana leech as well. Easy peasy.
They defiled this land and themselves with it.
Easy peasy. Cult of Flat Daddies. I'm working on it. Look at global. Wait, what?
Freshly dug.
What?
Thistles moved quickly.
What? what is happening in the global? What? Just send me some love. I was so focused on the game. Oh my god. What the hell happened?
Love for the second win, peeps. Yep. An orgasm. What the fuck is happening in this chat right now? Bro, I didn't even pay attention to it. Oh, what the fuck, man? Hi. Jesus Christ.
The wilds take hold. Mortal fool.
Mortal fool. I'm playing Plant Daddy. I'm not even doing minions. All right, let's see if we can get a desecration here for armor. Weapon. Fuck. All right, so we got a weapon desecration. Okay. Yes, you can toss myself. I'll take that. Jesus Christ. Donnie with the prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate you, man.
Oh, hell yeah. Donnie 1522 just dropped the prime sub like it's hot. Guess that means it's time for me to put on my Fancy's Made outfit and serve up some top tier gameplay.
Own pits. Red weapon. Oh. Oh, I didn't even pay attention to that.
Should have fed the land.
Why did it turn red? Oh, because I have intelligence from there. I didn't even pay attention to that. Not bad. Wondering why my damage felt so bad all of a sudden. Must have been one of the... Oh, it's the amulet I equipped. Right. Guess I get intelligence in that one. You know what? Let's put that back and do this. Let's do that. Okay.
The wilds take hold.
But keep in mind, I don't have... we got the relic done at least. Then we can take that before we take more intelligence. All right. And Tangle's red. MTX. Just an MTX, sir. How's it going? It's going pretty well, I'd say. And doing the Plant Daddy strategy is doing pretty fucking well so far. We'll see how far we get today, and then I'll do some more tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna do a long fuck history session and pump the fuck out of this build. This was really fun. I didn't plan to do go crazy in this event, but I think that tomorrow I'll do a big fucking session. I think that's what I'll do. A long ass session tomorrow.
Never met a necromancer worth sparing.
And go crazy with it. Oh my god, he trampled me to death. I didn't pay attention, man. I didn't pay attention. Was he charging? Is it because I'm slowing him that I'm not paying attention to him charging? I didn't even see him charge. It looks like he was just walking up to me. I think it's entangle slow. That's fucking with me. I'm actually dying because I think that the guy's not charging me. Like I saw the charge start there. The guy is actually charging me. I just don't pay attention to it because I keep slowing him. See, that's a charge, and if I stand in there, I'm just dead. That's so weird, because to me it didn't look like he was charging at all. Like, not even close to charging. That was not a charge. Oh well. That's the thing. Oh well. I guess I just suck.
I've got... Ah, that's nice.
Full damage. Still no Alcorbs.
Quickly, choose. Or do not. I am fond of that.
Dexterity.
Warm night.
I'm good. So... go here then. Aggressive stroll. Yeah, he was aggressively strolling towards me. That's literally what happened, man.
Titans once walked here.
He's aggressively strolling towards me. Got good damage in that too. Cursed creation. It's surprising. How rare to the bad for playing in this league? I mean, we know it's really strong.
What a thing to behold.
I was talking to DM about it, and we were talking about me doing Plant Daddy, and he was gonna do an aura bot. So I'll do a big session tomorrow, and then we set up a temple,
Old power
and we go from there. Anyone need that? And then we'll do some temple grinding. Alright, can I get some gems? No? Another dynamo. How about I go to the architect?
The road forks again.
I get is that the mana shield? It is, right?
Nature doesn't they forget?
Comfy. It's a regal. Ah, YOLO. Level of melee skills. Grip. Got Alks.
Bloody rust bucket!
Regal. That one's shit. Under it. Got 2. That's enough for me. Let me finish this temple.
The wilds take hold!
Do I want to regal something? No, because I want to alk that now. Need this too. Another regal bunch. Got nothing else. Like an X. Not really picky. Give me whatever for it. Right. Two more rooms. Got a desecrate item for armors, actually. That I would like. No, some. Oh, look, an alchemy table. Boom. Never mind. All right, there we go. Freedom. Up in here. Nah, there's no racing. Yeah, I'll do that, Harry. Whisper me in game. GHAZZY TV underscore plant daddy.
Need something? Take your time.
I'll happily do that trade. What if we hit it though? An armor desecrate? What if I hit a fucking suffix on it, dude? That'd be so sick. That would actually be fucking wild. Thank you, sir. Boom. You got some mana. Holy shit, dudes. We gotta go to the place and unveil that. What do I do if I hit a +2? I mean, the odds of that is... I don't even know if you can hit it that low item level. Maybe, because it's a desecrated mod. I don't think the item requirement and those things are data mined. If I hit a +2, I'm kicked from the league. I don't think the desecrated mods are item level or restricted. Is what I'm thinking. But, you know, either way, the odds of hitting it is so low. Dude. It would be kind of funny to hit it, not gonna lie. Because then I would use this for a very, very long time. I would use it for a very, 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 very long time. Ay, 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 ay. Even before I get a desecrate here now. Could use a desecrate for a weapon here now though. For the Wolves, we're in a private league. I'm doing Plaid Daddy for the private league. There's the Lesser Jeweler. We put that on Entangle. Entangle want Branching Fisher. So I'll just put Unleash in it for now. I get 2 non-rims now, bro.
Wild spawn.
What else do I want? We'll put that on the side because we are going to use that as soon as we can. Question you might know the ASCII media proc physical support chest because I tried bone trap, lore, etc. What other back to it? Any minions? to say on the gym whether or not they can support minions or not. I know minions can consume impale charges, for example, but I'm not sure about the shrapnel. Not entirely sure on that one.
Hard to fathom what this place was like when Titans still roamed.
Can't wait to get thrashing. Oh, we gotta get a headhunter. We need to get a headhunter, boys. Level up. Let's see. Do it this way. GCP. A nice little find.
Maniacs!
Fine room. Another level 2 support. Short. Going to play WoW. Well, pre-patch is on the 13th, Magic. And then we have TBC launches on the 5th of February, so I got time. I'll only stream it on the 5th, though.
Nature's grasp!
Oh no, it froze me in time.
Now to your eternal slumber.
Alliance sucks. I know. Neither me or Rax made the call to play Alliance, okay? I just want that to be very clear for everybody. We did not have a say in it. Okay? And I didn't even know until I've already said yes, because I just expected us, everyone, to be, you know, mature enough to not play Alliance. But here we are. For the Alliance. Oh my god. Too bad gnomes can't be Shadow. Well, I mean, if I'm playing, I'm min-maxing. Which means that for TPC and Wrath, if I'm playing a Shadow Priest, that means I go Night Elf. Because they reworked the Star Shards. 20 years Alliance Pride? Ooh. Ooh. Are good guys for a tidal wall exploder build? I'm sorry, Dev. I don't know where you go for that. Maybe there is someone Icy Vein, so you can check that out on... if you type in space for a build, you can check it out if there's any good guys there.
will carry your weight no longer. Time I made tracks.
All right. Or didn't have palace back then. No, that was only vanilla though.
I'll unburden you.
That was only vanilla, good sir.
Sans guide you. If my
Aye, if you're sure, I'll do it.
It is. Move
I
swiftly.
mean, that's literally the reason we're playing Alliance, is because the guys we're playing with, they are, they play vanilla as Alliance for the sake of Paladin. That's why they're Alliance, and they didn't want to remake their characters their full Naxxis. Right, that's literally the reason why we're doing this. But, you know, it's me and Rax have to take the L as a result of it. Whenever you could hide for the breath attack behind the dagger. Oh.
From on high.
Oh, yeah, you can do that. You can do that, sir.
Twisted thing. Nature's grasp.
You can do that. You know what? We need to do we need to give this character some justice. I forgot the name of it. It's Archon, right? Yeah. And then Nethermancer. There we go. That would look better. Sorry, now I went up muted. I was focusing. Gotta find which one I want it to look like. I had to make sure my character looks cool, you know? important. Human benefit priest because of the spirit passive. For TBC and Wrath of the Lich King, the spirit passive is not good enough to beat the DPS gain of the Star Charge, because in vanilla it's whatever. Night Elves are so bad, but in TBC and Wrath, the Night Elf Star Charge becomes a dot. It's a one instant casted ability that leaves a dot up, which scales very well, even though it's arcane damage. Fashion frame is endgame, true. Very true. But no, so I'm playing a Night Elf Priest. My only problem is I need gold. If anyone playing on Dream Scythe, I'm just saying, if anyone's playing on Dream Scythe Alliance, you know where to send your hard-earned money that you worked all your life for. I'll happily be the warden of that wealth. You get my goddamn flying mounts of shit. But yeah, no, I'm gonna play a Night Elf. It's the highest DPS I can get. It's a Night Elf in on Alliance. For a Horde, it would be a Berserk Troll. No. I gotta look good, man. Can't be walking around in utter trash. Asking for handouts. Yeah, but that, I mean, bro, I need money. I'm a streamer. I'm not supposed to need to farm. That's what people keep telling me. I'm supposed to just ask for gold, and people are supposed to just give it to me. At least so I've been told. So now I'm asking for it. I need gold. Do your daily. There are no dailies. It's like the pre-patch isn't even in, man. Fuck, I have to do dailies for the rep. Oh, forgot about that.
Nature's grass.
Get grinding. Well, I am actually. I am currently level 30, almost 31, because I need to get my level 35 so I can pre-prepare the professions before the pre-patch. Wow, it's painful. Nah, it is. TBC, Wrath, maybe even Cataclysm are like the best expansions in my opinion. After that, it was like anime in my opinion. So I'm actually very, very excited to play this. And I'll stream it together with Rax. So at least we'll stream day one. I'll probably stream like the raid nights on my alt account, but I'll stream on my main account for the launch day at least. I'll do that. Giving gifts to streamers is unfair. Sure, but not in this case. This case, it's perfectly fair. Trust me, I'm a streamer. I feel the same. Nah. It's very nostalgic and very fun. Donnie, thank you so much for the sub, man. Appreciate you, dude. I missed that sub earlier. Thank you, man. The fourth ascendancy with a light fade can't equip Thunderstorm. It says weapon type is incorrect. Is there a way around this? Don't lock your weapons. Leave one of your weapon sets without weapons, or you can have a staff or a wand in there. That's whatever. You're never gonna switch to it anyways. We'll bring back specific capped minions. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know what their plans are. What skill gem do we get thrashing again? The 12? Yeah, I like having my other weapon. It's 9. Oh shit. We're almost there. Wait, will I have thrashing before Jamanra? Not guaranteed, but I can have it, right? Character rate class, thank you so much for sub, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you.
What the heck? Character all free cast? Are you trying to give me a heart attack with all these subs? I'm gonna need to upgrade my internet to handle this level of generosity.
Yeah, don't lock your weapon sets. Being a healer bot, discipline priest cat. Well, I'll be healing throughout the entire leveling, and I'll very likely have to heal a little bit on the first Kara clear. After that, I should be able to just stay Shadow for the rest of the expansion, and then I will be Shadow for the entirety of I'll be Shadow for the entirety of Wrath of the Lich King as well. Now that I'm very excited for, because Shadow Priest goes from, oh, I'm just a super valuable blue Duracell battery to, oh shit, Shadow Priest are topping the meters if you're playing the build properly. A good Shadow Priest wins the DPS on basically every boss throughout the entire expansion of Wrath of the Lich King. They literally become gods. No. Warlocks are very high up there, requires very little brain to do. But if you play Shadow Priest in a good way, they will win the race in Wrath. You gotta play it very well to do that. It actually takes effort to do, but it's very nice. I very much like it. So I'll be doing that, but that's not until Wrath. So I just gotta be a blue Duracell battery for this raid team for a year first. Oh, late every day. Oh shit. Well, welcome in. I'll be streaming tomorrow as well. I don't normally stream on Saturdays, but I will stream this Saturday. Where am I even going? I thought that was it. It's fuck me. It's up there. Do I just take the checkpoint back? Ah, whatever. We'll just walk. I'll just walk. I intend on doing a pretty damn long stream tomorrow. That tomorrow will be a very long stream. And we're gonna pump the shit out of this event. The reset is a private league at the moment. This is a private league. Level 30. Ow. Sauron with the 17 months. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that, man.
You are relentless.
Sauron, mad 5 subs at once.
You know, it's funny. Sauron 90 sounds like a name of a warlock pet in World of Warcraft. Sauron. Sounds like an imp or something. Or a Felguard, maybe. To lower the rates when I'm young. Makes sense. Yeah, it sounds like Sauron, sure, but like... It genuinely, to me, like looks like a name from a World of Warcraft Warlock pet.
I'll not abide your gross perversions of life any longer.
Use the desert map. Go. Go to Warlock tape. Tap me harder.
Move swiftly.
Tap me harder, he says.
No need to rush.
Dum, 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 dum. Good song. If I bother doing more decks. We're taking impale hits. All right, before we go, let's see if we get that +2 on the weapon, boys. How much more are you streaming? I don't know. We'll see. I normally would have already quit, but I'll stream a little bit longer, and then I will continue doing a super long session tomorrow. Like I'll go super long tomorrow is my plan. So we have a desecrate here. We're gonna find out if we can get a +2 super early. Plan's feeling? It is super comfy, man. This is Rax's build I'm playing right now. It is so comfy. So comfy. Yeah, let me give Rax a shout out. Hold up. Let me give him a shout out to the chat. It's his build. Yeah, I like the red plants, and I like having blue on the accelerated growth, so I can actually see the explosions a little bit better. Otherwise, it's red on red on red. See those blue pops? That's also an MTX. I believe they're green or purple otherwise. Which skid is that? Well, it's the Entangle and the Entangle and my Bone Storms are the blood red one. And I have the blue one for the accelerated growth. Not sure what the name is. Bone Surge Sanguine, Thunderstorm is Abyssal, Bestial, Entangle, and Stygian accelerated growth. All right, boys. Okay, you guys ready? You guys ready? +2. Oh. Crit strike chance. Which is actually not bad.
Touched by the abyss.
I got some crit strike chance on it. Spell skills are 41, so there is some item level cap. Okay. Game. So there is a cap. To the Ardura Caravan.
As we now.
We are going here. Oh, let me see what Hannah wrote. What is this?
You have your orders. Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
Long road to get here. I'll not falter now.
Give no quarter!
Nature's grasp! Mortal fool!
So I basically need to draw up a level 9 skill gem so I can get Thrash before the boss. At least that's the plan, right? Otherwise I have to kill it without having Thrash. I guess would be fine, but it would be nicer if I had a level 9 drop in here. And then after that, we just play with that till we get access to cast on crits. And that's when all hell will be fucking up. We'll be doing stupid performance once we get cast on crit going. At least that's my understanding. So I've only seen Rax play this on high level. I mean, we already got Impale. It's already a lot of damage. We'll see how it feels. Oh, charge generation per second. Don't mind that. That one. Second trial for the crit setup. Yes, that's why we're not going to have it done until we get to Act 3 anyways. Don't die as slow, blame on a slow effect. Well, now I know about it, so I should not die to that again. Because then it's a maybe him skill issue on my end, you know? Man, I died twice to that. I was so confused. I was like, he ain't charging. Why is he doing damage? Like, no, he was charging, all right. He definitely was charging. So I wonder if it's worth it, like, try to get a level 9 skill gem in here. Just to get that extra juice. Thinking the TLI sees stuff. Dude, the patch was massive. That update is crazy big. It's gonna be fun to play this season, I think. There was a lot of cool menu stuff. At first, I was thinking of playing the new class, but I think what I'll do is I'll just play Iris 1 and go Goldemancer in Torchlight for the new season. I think that's what I'll do. At least that's my current plan. We'll see how it goes. Well, that's my plan. I like the QOL, the UI changes, and all those things. It actually looks fantastic compared to what they had before. The massive improvements. Okay, we level up. Not gonna get that point because we're at the boss. I didn't get Thrash. No Thrash for me.
You again.
You again?
The hooded one's sway. Do you even know
Mortal
what
fool.
he is? you'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an
Take the power you were promised.
The Sigma of the Ardura. Bow before your king.
Oh, bow before your king.
We skinned them.
The wilds take hold.
The Malekith will pay. We are vengeance. For my people. We are endless.
You mind?
We are
Running out of time.
vengeance.
End this.
By the sand.
I want to use my fucking mana flask too much right now. If I can avoid it. Does the logout still work, by the way? They fixed that.
For this, sands bend to my will.
No, it did work.
Seize my enemies.
He didn't get full HP.
Wings to me.
He didn't get full HP. What are you talking about? It didn't work. No, it doesn't work. My ass, it worked. You log out after that stage. He starts healing. You just stop the healing if you log it out. Wait, now it's always 75%? Oh. I'll take it back then. Man, I was getting excited here. Why do you have to fucking break my balls like that?
Into dust.
Getting fucking excited here, dude.
Take our hate. Endless hate. The Malekith will pay. Forge of hate.
Well, I mean, that wasn't hard. Wait, does he get a cut? It continued to be a hardcore run ender. Viper? Viper's not hard.
This is not over. Not yet.
I was getting excited, man. Because the skill is a charge up. That's just Bone Storm. Just a very nice boss killer up until Act 3. After that, it kind of falls off a little bit. I think Viper's pretty good, yeah. Good boss fight. Good boss.
Didn't know my past, but I would know yours.
You're right. All I want.
No change in.
Well.
Cool wind and outcast warm nights.
Yeah. Let's talk to you.
Yeah, until
Let's go. Do the best act. Or so you say. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, what the fuck? Open a regular stash, god damn it. Don't need this one either. Can shove that in here. Why isn't it letting me... What? Whatever. All right, boys, that's going to be it for tonight's stream. I will be back tomorrow. I'm going to host you guys over to Mr. Darth Microtransaction. I would have hosted you guys over to Rex, but he's not playing in the event at the moment. So I'm going to send you guys over to Darth. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be having a much longer stream session, and we're going to be pumping this and have a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. Thanks so much for tuning in and supporting it. I can't do this without you guys. So GG's, stay safe, keep rocking, have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow for a long session. We're going to pump this league out. I'm having a lot of fun with the Plant Daddy build. See you guys tomorrow. Till then, bye-bye.